I've been on the dealing and receiving end of poorly balanced encounters. And I respect you guys enough because I know you guys are DMs also. So like, when it happens, don't be too proud to like have an honest conversation about it. I'm not a big fan of, you know, like, oh, we'll just rewind. You never rewind. You're always moving forward. But and I'm not afraid of character death, and I'm not afraid of like, well, this was an avoidable encounter. I put this encounter in your way, and it cost one of our peeps his life, and possibly you guys an entire session or two of trying to track him down. So I had an encounter planned later that I moved up to now, which will hopefully sweep everything back up, tie a little bow on it, and get us back on track. So I apologize to anybody if it feels a bit too convenient of a solution. But in this particular instance, I feel that I was in the wrong, and I kind of want to right the ship rather than waste everybody's time / have somebody spend more than a week feeling terrible about, you know, an encounter that I know water is your kryptonite. I will definitely keep that in mind for later encounters.
I think water is a kryptonite for most adventurers.
Literally,
unless it's a campaign that is specifically nautical.
Yeah. Yeah, so there we go. Good to know. Might want to have...
Wait, you were gonna look for him?
What? You were gonna look for... I received messages that you guys were not leaving until you retrieved his body.
Yeah, 100% upfront with you guys. Jert would fully leave the party to go rescue Barnabas if you guys wouldn't go with him.
Yeah. So anyways,
I'm just shocked, that's all.
What little amount of brain power I allowed for anything besides adventure writing since last week, I was like, what can we do here? And then I started just looking ahead, and I was like, okay, we'll just move this to here, and it should be fine. But I don't want you guys to be like playing and think like, oh, anytime we're in danger, Crash is going to just have something like this happen, and we never have any consequences. We don't have to worry about anything. This is a very specific instance of me seeing that an encounter wound up being incredibly unbalanced against you, and I don't want you to be penalized for that. And I'm not going to be so proud as to double down on it and be like, oh, I made this mistake, but I don't want them to know. Like, I made it, you know, it's whatever. It's a game, and it's an organic game, so we can kind of adapt to it. But I don't want you to think that just because it's happened this one time, that it would happen all the time. Does that make sense?
No,
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, we've died before, so...
Yeah, okay. I
That's
just
true.
want to make sure.
I mean, some of us have died. Some
Yeah,
of us
some of us.
Save my first rodeo.
I have like trust issues because I used to manage in one of the 30 jobs that I had. I used to manage the Domino's, and I used to let everybody eat the mistake pieces because I was like, we're all poor and we're all hungry. Why would we throw it in the trash? Let's all eat the mistake pieces. Well, guess what fucking happened? Every other pizza was a mistake pizza. Yeah. So
this one wasn't supposed to have pineapple.
I remember the Art of War day that I had to take a delicious pizza and in front of all of my employees throw it in the trash can and be like, no more mistake pizzas. And then I had to go to my office and cry for 5 minutes because I wanted to eat that pizza. But like, that's what happens. So I just want to make sure that, you know, we're good. All right. So enough of that. Let's go ahead and play some Red Hand of Doom remix. And after the vodcast with Dom last night, I got to make sure I add remix to the end of every time I said Red Hand of Doom because I don't want to subvert everyone's expectations more than I already have. All right. So this week's Factspiration question is... Oh, I'm going to sneak in like a quick ad at the beginning. We got room in Cyberpunk tomorrow morning. You don't have to know anything about anything. I'm going to go in knowing nothing. I'm going to be the worst person there, so you're already going to look better than me. So that's tomorrow. It's raising money for Extra Life. Dom's running it. It's in the Cyberpunk system. You get to try a new system. I think it's going to be really fun. Tonight, I've got a haunted house adventure. I know everybody, it's like Halloween time, Halloween parties, getting out there, living your life. Everybody's playing D&D and other groups and all that. if you don't have anything going on tonight and you want to play in a spooky Halloween adventure, I'm running that tonight, and also including a copy of the adventure to anybody that plays the adventure. Though I guess if you're on my Patreon, you're gonna get the adventure anyways. But whatever. So like, that's also to raise some money for Extra Life and just to kind of like celebrate writing this adventure. So those are the two things I want to talk about up front. But anyways, this week's Factspiration question is an easy one. All right. The easy question this week is, wow, I don't know if any of us are educated enough in what zodiacs are to answer this. It would be, what is your character's zodiac sign? Following stereotypical astrology. Does anybody know enough about that to even answer this question? Otherwise, let's generate another one.
I think we should do another one.
All right. Some of you do, but you're like, I don't want to admit that I know. Okay. All right. This one's super easy. What colors are associated with your character, and why? All right. So I'll post that in the chat. Now, does anybody, for a point of DM inspiration, want to recap what happened last week?
I guess I can try.
Okay.
Despite how terrible my memory is. Okay, last week on Red Hand of Doom, the Closetly Veiled sought an audience with the Elven Queen of the Feywilds, right?
Solaria, Star Singer.
Look, I'm bad with names, so excuse me, okay? What else? Apparently Guy wasn't actually Guy's real name. He had a different name actually, whom he gave away to the Solaria. Am I saying that right?
Yep.
Okay.
Potato.
Yeah. So we don't actually know Guy's true name unless Guy's his actual true name now. It's confusing. Drellin feels betrayed, of course. Upon which she offered us we negotiated an alliance, at which point we would have to go seek out the lizard folks, right?
New Jack
Yeah.
Lizard
Like
folk.
approving test kind of thing.
Yeah.
Yes. To prove our worth to her so that she can help us with our continuing quest and forming an army vast enough to combat against the Red Hand of Doom. At which point, upon leaving, we encountered our natural enemy, water, boats, kappas, and river trolls. And throughout that encounter, unfortunately, one of us suffered and lost their life in the process, which is ironic because, fire is weak to water. But,
Bad.
Yep, bad combination. And we left off in the middle of that encounter with one of us grappled Orion, and the other one having accidentally summoned a sea serpent, whom is pretty much wreaking havoc on the battlefield as we speak.
So everything's looking up.
Okay.
I mean,
Yeah, this is fun. This is fun.
Yeah. Okay.
kinda, yeah.
All right. Go ahead and take your point of DM inspiration. Does anybody want to answer this Factspiration question real quick, and then you, if you'd like, may ask anyone NPC you've met so far the same question.
I would like to take the Factspiration question since I am in a perilous situation at the moment and could use a little
Go
help.
for it. Go for it, Orion.
So I think Orion's colors, I mean, from the art, it's kind of dark, but for the most part, it's like things that will kind of blend into nature. So like greens, browns, anything that's a little bit dark to blend into the shadows, because his primary job was as a tracker and hunter, for animal pelts to sell. That was what he was kind of doing for his village. So I think that is what he's always kind of known, and even though he has seen, some more colorful outfits of other people in his travels, he's still more partial to some of the more muted colors of nature. Though the Witchwood has been very, very bright and very colorful.
Would you say that among the people of your village that it is considered sort of like socially taboo to wear bright colors, given how delicious you guys are and the great number of natural predators you have?
Probably not taboo, but also probably not the wisest thing to do because we are delicious mouse filled burritos. If you stand out too much outside of the village, you very much run the risk of being caught or being seen first off, and then possibly being caught by a predator. So, yeah. But hopefully within the village of Far Down, when we're a little bit more underneath the earth, we can be a little bit more loud as we want to.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah, my understanding is culturally, with the mousekin, the upfront fighters, the tanks that are trying to draw attention to themselves, will deliberately wear like brightly colored cloaks and things like that to try to make sure that the attention's on them and not on the other mousekin. All right, who would you like to ask the same question of?
Let's see from our NPCs here. Probably would want to ask. I'm curious of Certerian, actually.
Okay. Let's see. What colors are associated with your character? Oh man.
Because I feel like wizards usually are about branding. So
Yeah. So, Certerian is mostly known for shades of blue, kind of a bluish colors. It's pretty popular among wizards to kind of go for identifiable color. His senior, as it were, in the region, is as a red wizard. So like red was definitely off the table. Yellow, So he kind of just, he kind of picked blue, I guess, to sort of offset the existing wizard in the Vale, and kind of just grew into the role. It doesn't necessarily represent like the types of spells he casts, because he is more of a generalist mage, sort of like across the board. But overall, he tries at least to have an outward demeanor of being detached and very like cool and calculated and stuff like that. And I guess kind of blues and darker blues would sort of match that feel a bit. So there we go. All right, let us return to the river. Okay.
Faxpiration's D8, I believe.
Yes, let me apply that to your character before I forget. Can you guys access and use what is it? Convenient effects over on the left-hand side under the character thing?
Yes.
All right, you guys do have access to convenient effects? All right, cool.
Yep.
All right. Let's see. Here it is. All right. I also like widened it up a little bit so you could see generally where your boy is as he's being dragged off and fleeing individuals and whatnot. All right. And it is the start of a new round, I believe. Is where we ended. Do we recall who was in control of initiative at the end of last session?
I believe it was the Kappas.
Oh,
like
really?
At the end.
Dang. Okay. Let's see.
As I recall, Thanlin passed into the next initiative.
Ah. Okay. So Thanlin passed to them, or?
He passed to them, and there was 3 left.
Oh, gotcha. All right.
Not sure if they did damage though.
That's what I'm trying to figure out. Here, I'll do a fresh. I'll just do a roll all.
Well, I'm checking right now.
You're reviewing
Yeah,
the tape?
I think he's right.
Does somebody do damage or no?
No, there are exactly 3 of them left in initiative. I'm checking the VOD right now.
Oh, okay. I thought we had already moved on to the next combat
guarded
round.
Sleek, guarded, and pitiful. I think. No,
Okay.
Sleek, you're moving through the initiative right now. Sorry, I'm looking at the VOD.
Oh, okay.
If I remember correctly, Orion was maybe the last one dragged down.
Yeah. All right. I'm gonna start with them in this initiative, the one that's got Orion.
Yeah,
Seems
it
like
is a
good
new
plan.
round 4.
All right. So let's start with some musics. All right. Let's see. Dang, where you at, Orion? Ah, there we go. All right. Quintessential
Right
Kappa
here.
will start things off. All right. Quintessential is grappling you, dragging you along the bottom of the river, and it is going to take a moment to try and punch you with its free hand a couple times as it's swimming away, trying to sort of knock you out as it goes. All right, so it's looking like a 20 for 6.
Okay, that one.
And all right, the 8 definitely doesn't.
Yep.
And let's see, then it is going to swim, and then swim again. Seems right. Let's see.
I just noticed, but it seems that the boats are misaligned.
Oh yeah.
Oh
everything's
yeah. Okay.
Yeah, everyone shifted to the left for some reason.
Here, I'll move the boats. There we go. It was the river map itself to make room for this other river that moved. So, all right, that should be right then. Something like that. Okay. All right, so it's going to swim 40, and then it's going to cunning action swim another 40 with you, Orion. Oh, right, because you were like, yeah, okay, gotcha. All right, here we go. And so we'll do 40, and then we'll do another 40. As it starts swimming off with you along the bottom. You have been damaged. Would you like to steal?
Very much so. Yes.
Okay.
Dear God.
All right.
Oh boy. These little fuckers have motorboats on their legs. Okay, so this is gonna be a little bit of a turn.
Okay.
So start of the turn, don't get ferocity because Claude is incapacitated. However,
Right.
at level 6, he goes on my turn. I don't have to spend a
worth
bonus
asking,
action.
right? We have Claude. We do have Claude roll death saves, right?
Correct.
Okay, so on his activation, since he's in the water and he's unconscious, he would be taking death saves automatically from drowning.
Correct. However, the case is prior to level 6, I had to spend a bonus action in order to make Claude do anything. So
Right.
that would be activating his turn with my bonus action, which would be technically after my turn. However, at level 6, he goes whenever, just during my turn.
Okay.
I am going to activate him after, so he's not making any death saves and he's able to kind of start doing some stuff.
Okay.
So first thing I'm going to do, Orion, he looks at his hand as he feels that his connection with Claude has kind of broken a little bit. It's a little unstable. Spends a moment to focus on it, and he is going to channel some energy into rejuvenating ferocity. We don't get ferocity at the start of this turn. However, we had 2 left over in the bank. I'm going to spend that to give Claude 2 hit points automatically, so that he's not making death saving throws.
Ah,
So that
okay.
he's back up. That is Orion's bonus action. For his action, he's just gonna shank this.
All right.
He takes out his dagger. He's kind of using the shield to kind of interpose the thing from as best he can, and he's just going to try and prison shank this bastard.
Okay.
I have DM inspiration. I'm going to burn one of those to give myself advantage. Uh, 26 for 5 points. He is marked by Chosen Quarry, if I remember correctly, so he is going to take an additional 6. So 11
something
total.
else I'm remembering as a player each Wednesday is in our World Patch doc, we have marking from the DM's Guild. So if you guys are wanting to mark things, remember that if you mark a creature, you have they will be penalized when they provoke opportunity attacks from you.
Yep.
Yeah.
I carried that over from Mariah from Monster Hunter.
Yeah. So when you make a melee attack, you can mark a target. You can only have one target marked at a time, but it is just another thing that melee people can do that ranged people and spellcasters cannot do. So just going to keep that in mind. So I'm going to assume that you marked him, and you have your
Chosen Quarry on him as well, so he took
all right.
11 points of damage total.
All right, very nice. He is bloodied.
Okay. Oh, I thought he was bloodied earlier. All right. Claude on his turn. He's 10 feet under. He realizes. I mean, he has his oath. He's going to spend as much as he can to chase after.
All right.
Moving 10 feet in the water, or sorry, 40 feet in the water. Half movement for each one. Swim and dash.
And you're going to maintain a depth of -10?
I mean, if he's able to go diagonally, then yeah, he'll go down an additional 40 feet as well.
All right, cool.
So that is minus 50.
Now you are swimming against the river without a swim speed, so make sure you give me an athletics check before you start swimming against the river. I think you'll be fine, but just,
18?
18? Yep, no problem.
Okay.
All right. And who do you want to pass to? Orion.
I will pass to... Gosh, this is all... Guy, you got any tricks? Or... Layla? One of you two can take it.
I have tricks, but I don't have much after that breath weapon.
I'll pass it to Layla.
Okay. If I remember right, I can't see things that are at the bottom of the river, correct?
Right. Down at the bottom of the river, it's just too murky. There's too much concealment from the silt, the river itself, all that jazz.
Really, all I can see is what's going on with the trolls, and I want to leave them alone. Gosh. I really don't know that I have much. I saw Jert go down. Guy is looking kind of rough, but he's not down. I'm sorry, I really don't know what to do.
Crash, what's the swim speed of the boat?
The swim speed of the boat. I mean, the boat, when it's being piloted, I believe is 30 feet.
Okay.
And technically, I actually was on this boat because I jumped over. I remember that. Towards the end of last session.
Yeah, we'll say 30 feet. It's technically slower per the per rod. It's technically slower than a person. but we'll just put it at 30. 30.
Thank you.
Well, can I? I'll dismiss my concentration spell.
Okay.
And I guess I'm tied to this boat still. So, can I just try to have us pull both the boats 15 or 30 feet closer as my turn?
Okay. Who is piloting the boat?
I guess I'll take over piloting this one.
Okay. So as your action, you are going to pilot this boat and then kind of drag this other canoe behind you.
Yeah.
Now,
try to
keep
get
in mind,
everything
somebody
closer.
set up a little iceberg situation here. It's going to be very hard to sail through that. So you may have to go around through this sea circle.
I can just that's the concentration that I'm going to
Yeah.
dismiss.
Okay.
So-
Gotcha. All right. So you're going to dismiss the iceberg. All right. So in this instance, you are trying to row quickly and get out of the way, not so much try to navigate the currents, but I would accept a water vehicle's wisdom or strength in this one.
Okay, so just roll wisdom.
All right, wisdom check it is.
Nice.
All right, yeah, 16, more than adequate. So I will move the boats, and then everybody could just move along with it. So let's see. Okay, and then are you gonna have dash as well?
Well, can I have them move sort of diagonally to get them a little closer to these boats as well?
So let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh yeah, it's my action to row it though, isn't it? So
Yeah.
so I guess that's all I can do.
Okay.
Yeah, and then this one I guess
All right,
will
and then
get
that'll
dragged behind. Yep.
Drag behind.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we'll just pass it over to Guy.
All right, Guy, to you.
And Layla will just say as she's doing it, I'm really out of solutions. What do you have?
Just a question.
Mhm.
If one person is piloting these boats, does that mean that no one else can? Or can multiple people?
Oh, can we hot swap it, kind of thing? Yeah, that'd be cool. That'd be cool.
Okay.
All right.
You would see that guy would smirk, dragging himself into the boat, and then he would pull up the oars. And he is seemingly confident and cool and collected as usual, even though he just took a really, really bad hit.
Right.
And he would take the oars to the boat from you, and then go to use them. And all of that finesse, ingenuity is gone as he puts them in the water. And it's like someone who's just learning how to kayak, and the oars almost smack him in the shoulder and hurt him. And in that moment, there's almost a realization that Barnabas is not within, and he's gone as he loses his proficiencies. And suddenly his eyes would open, and he'd look around wildly for Barnabas.
Because you feel that connection you made with him severed.
Correct.
Got it. Okay.
And in that moment, there's a panic, and he will turn instead to Thanlin, the only other person he knows that could give him strength here. And I assume, Thanlin, you have athletics?
Of course.
I will copy his athletics and feats of strength. And he
Oh,
will begin
shit.
to paddle towards, just pushing through it, and using his breathing techniques towards wherever Barnabas was, as he points around wildly. And getting away from the sea serpent for sure. Is athletics allowed, or do you want to just be strength, straight like strength or wisdom?
For just like hard ass paddling.
Yeah.
I think with Layla steering the boat, yeah, we could allow an athletics to just try to like paddle as hard and fast as you can.
Perfect. 13.
Okay. I mean, it's not great, but you do get forward momentum going. The river's pretty choppy, but you are going to move forward another 30 feet. But it'll be a little bit more towards the kind of path of the current. There you go.
Okay.
And then this ship will kind of fall along behind.
Is it possible for me to turn the ship at all?
Oh, turning the ship would not be just a an athletics check. It would definitely be a boat proficiency, river vehicles.
All right. As he
So
is struggling,
was the goal to turn it or to just get it out of there? Because that's just athletics. You're just paddling as hard, rowing as hard as you can, try to get it out of there.
For sure. No, I think he doesn't know where Barnabas is because he was in the water whenever it happened. So
Okay.
I think he's just trying to get somewhere where they can get to look around.
All right. Fair enough.
For a bonus action, I think moving that far, he then cuts off tie with Thanlin because I don't have
Okay.
much range in that.
All right. Did you want to drop it before you started rowing away?
No, it's fine. I'm gonna
Okay.
bardically inspire Layla, though,
All right.
and then I will pass it to. Man, Jert, you need some help out there, buddy? Should probably
I'm gonna
get-
try to kill him.
Hell yeah.
Then maybe.
Well, I actually also
shouldn't
have this one
to.
simple trick that we should have been doing this whole fight that I feel really dumb for not doing earlier.
Oh, okay. So let's see it then.
Okay. How is this thing looking first? Because if it's almost dead, I'm just gonna swing it.
It is not yet bloodied, the one you were fighting.
Okay, excellent.
I'm gonna Kappa.
I'm gonna do this one simple trick that Kappas hate. I'm gonna attempt to
Okay.
grapple him to reduce his speed to 0.
Oh, all right.
Can't believe we didn't think about this earlier.
Okay.
Here we go.
Yeah, that came up after.
All right, here we go. These guys
25.
hit the gym on the regular, but you beat them. All right.
Cool. All right, I pull him in closer. Jert, gritting his teeth, will then raise Jake's short sword and try to stab him.
Okay. You could tell as its eyes go wide in the darkness at the bottom of the river that it does not like you invading its personal space without consent. It's very upset. I mean, they hang out with trolls. All right, I don't know. All right, here we go.
You literally dragged me down here.
An interesting little conundrum here.
16 for
16
8.
hits. Absolutely, it is now blooded.
Oh my
Okay,
god.
I'm gonna spend. No, I'm not gonna spend. It's not a crit. I'm just gonna keep stabbing him. So bonus action, one more stab.
Okay.
This one's the. Oh, 16 for 8 again.
For 8, hits again.
consistent. That's it.
Or 8 stacks of bloodied, as Foundry's trying to help me with. That's cool. All right. I'm gonna definitely start moving all of these token effects over to convenient effects probably over Christmas break. I'm thinking is when I'm gonna do it. But yeah. All right. So we have less things that could be triple, quadruple stacked on us on accident. All right. He is gonna steal, I think, because you've damaged him.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so let's see. Jert went, and then Longing Kappa is going to go. All right, Longing Kappa does not want you to hold him, but he doesn't want to waste his action economy getting free. So he is going to. Well, was he grappling you, and you're grappling him now, right? You
Yep.
guys
So
are
now
just kinda
neither of us can move.
sh-
You
shape
just gotta
the water.
stand here
Got
and
it,
get stabbed.
got it. All right, so here we go. He's going to attack, and him will attack again.
Okay, so the
Alright.
first one, Jert uses his superior height, just kind of pushes him on the top of his head, and then the
Yeah,
second
yeah.
one just claws at his arm and hits him for 8.
Oh my god, you touched his bowl? Wow. Wow. Wow.
He dragged
All
me
right.
in the water. Fuck this guy.
All right. He's gonna pass to. Let's see. Yeah, let's just take care of the this situation. I'll play some D&D with myself for a little bit. All right. So this troll is going to stagger up to its out of floundering, and then it's going to swim up here. And then it's going to, I believe it's going to regenerate as well. And then it's going to bust out some attacks here. 1, 2. Let's see. 10 doesn't hit. A 23 does. For 8. Which make it very angry. All right. So then it's going to steal. So let's see. Plausible troll is gone. That means discourteous sea serpent is going to go.
Breath weapon?
Discourteous. Let's see. Did it get it back last turn? I don't think I.
Oh, were you rolling at the end of the turn?
I've been trying to get into the habit of rolling at the end of the turn.
Okay.
But I can't remember if I did or not. So I'll roll it now, and then moving forward, I'll do it. All right. So it doesn't have its breath weapon. It is just going to attack. It's already constricting 1, and so it is going to do. Let's see. It will constrict the one that it already has. There's a lot of spin on those dice. Oof. Okay, so 48 points of damage to the one that it currently has grappled. So this thing is nearly dead that it has grappled. And then it's going to bite the one that attacked it. Only getting a 12, which is not enough to get through that troll's beefy, meaty hide. Alright. And the one that got damaged is going to go, and that would be Bigger Leg Troll. And it's going to regenerate a little bit of health. And it's going to try and, yeah, it's just going to attack. Alright, so wow, it gets a critical hit. Slashing at the sea serpent for 13. But it is still grappled and restrained. Oh, that's right, it's restrained when it's like that. So I think that other attack... No. That guy was restrained. Alright, and then he will pass to Unendurable. And Unendurable will swim into a flanking position, and he will do the same thing. Here we go. Claw and claw. All thoughts of you guys are forgotten in this mini kaiju free-for-all that's happening over there. Alright, and...
What? No, don't focus on us.
Well, it's good that Will's not here, because I feel like Will would somehow get in the middle of that and try to get them all to attack him.
He would.
Yeah, so fortunately for you guys, he's not here. He's not here to endanger your lives. Alright, so all of that kaiju battling has played out. They're gonna pass to Gina.
Alright. Hello, everyone. Gina Slicktrigger, new player. I joined this party.
Oh, god damn it.
I joined this party a day ago. The person that told me I'd be safe is now dead. I am taking action. I am commandeering this rowboat.
Okay.
And there's really nothing for me to attack, I guess. I guess it doesn't really... I'm just going to hold an action to throw a bomb if something comes close to the boat.
Okay. Alright. And I thought you were going to commandeer it, like you were going to like slap Layla and then like grab the rudder from her and
Did
start,
you give
like,
her boat
piloting the
proficiency?
Yeah, she has all vehicles.
Oh, she's a craftsperson. Okay, cool. Then yeah, I'll do that. I apologize. I'm still very much learning this character.
Well, she's very much not, but I think I had already established that she did have the proficiencies, so I just kept them on there. So,
all right, cool.
Yeah.
So then I'll move to the... Do I need to be at the front of the boat to do that, or can I just do it from where I am?
Let's see. I guess the rudder on this boat's in the back, but you know you could probably squeeze right past Layla.
All right. Yep. Gina goes to the rudder. She asks the team, which direction you want to go? I know how to pilot this thing.
Well, Jert's back that way, and then Orion's down southwest.
Oh boy. Sounds like we're turning left, right? We're turning left.
Okay. That would be wisdom plus proficiency or strength plus proficiency for this rowboat.
I don't know where Barnabas is.
Wisdom plus proficiency.
Yeah, if you just click wisdom, it'll roll, and then we just add, 3, right?
Yep.
Oh my goodness. Alright, so yeah, you expertly move the boat left, and in doing so, it would probably travel a little bit like that as it's turning. There we go. Alright, looks good. And then you guys can readjust your minis accordingly. Okay. Who would you like to pass to, Gina?
Is Barnabas still in initiative? I think
Oh, I'm sorry. That's mean. Yeah, objects can't be an initiative. Let me remove them. So.
he's sad. I passed it. Thanlin, do you want me to pass to you, or do you want to control initiative in the next round? I'm passing to the Kappas.
Okay. Please do.
You picked. It's all Kappas.
Sleek Cap. Well, actually, no. Yeah, Sleek Kappa.
Sleek Kappa.
All right, Sleek Kappa is gonna move and dash and cunning action 120 feet. It is definitely done with this fight. All right, it will pass to guarded Kappa. All right, guarded Kappa sees that there is a mouse baby. Babies being their chosen food. He's gonna swim over here.
Oh, come on.
And he's gonna try and steal this baby away from the other person that's got him. So I guess I should have moved here. There we go.
So they're gonna fight over me?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
All right. So he's going to attack you twice.
Oh no! I mean, are they gonna fight each other for me? That's what I'm asking.
No. They're gonna fight over you and possibly tear you in half.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
Well, I am
All right.
imposing my shield between both of these two now.
All right. So a 13 doesn't hit, and then there's a complication. Oh no. So yeah, you hold out your shield and you donk him on his inverted dome, and he begins floundering.
Cool.
All right.
Cool.
We can't afford to lose two small people, man.
Okay. Let's see. Then, that would be Liquid Kappa or Pitiful Kappa. It's so mean to call him Pitiful. All right. Pitiful sees that this boat is further away. It's getting further away from the sea serpent. He might try his luck, honestly. He might try his luck. He's gonna swim. And as he swims, he's going to swim underneath the boat. Alright, and then he's going to take a dodge action. Alright, and then he will pass to... Alright, he'll pass to Liquid Kappa. Alright, Liquid Kappa... its delicious bounty in hand, will swim away. And I mean, it's too far away for anybody to really see at this point. So whatever happens, happens, I guess. So, all right. Then some other stuff's gonna happen, and then Thanlin, you're up.
Okay, I want to be fair about this. Would I know which direction Orion is in? Because I can't see him since he's at the bottom of the ocean. And I could have seen him previously before he had moved that further down, so...
Okay, so you want to know if you can see Orion from where you're at?
No, I know I could. I know I can't see him because we established that
Yeah,
last time I tried it.
Yeah.
So would I know the
Let's see. You saw Claude heading in that direction. Claude would know where he is because of their Beast Heart connection. So you can kind of gauge that he's in this general area, like south by southwest of you.
Okay. I'm gonna turn to Umeg, tell him to grab the boars, and we're gonna row this boat 180 and head southwest.
Okay. All right. Now, who on this boat was the vehicles guy? Was it? It wasn't Umeg's, was it?
It was me.
Yeah, it was you. All right. So Umeg's, without proficiency, is going to try and do this. I guess he'll just use strength. There we go. He's going to need a 15 to turn this boat around. Okay. He does not turn the boat around.
Oh my god. Okay.
So the boat starts to turn.
That seems accurate.
Yeah, seems accurate.
All right. He says, the current's too strong.
Would that have been my action to command him to do
No.
that? Oh, okay. I was worried. All right, I'm gonna tell him to step aside, look out for any danger nearby, and I'm gonna take the wheel or the boar and do it myself.
Okay, so he'll start rowing, and you're going to be kind of trying to steer and control the rowboat from back there. Got it. All right,
Yeah.
go for it.
So would that be a wisdom check or a strength check?
Well, we've established that you can use athletics to just make the rowboat go fast forward. But if you want to steer it, then you're going to need water vehicles, which in this case could be strength or wisdom. Wisdom
Okay.
to sort of like sense the currents of the river and see them coming and react to them. Strength to just muscle your way through your problems.
Gotcha.
Which is how I plan to play through Cyberpunk.
That's a +3. That'll be a 14. Could I succeed at a cost?
Sure.
Because I'm trying to save Orion at this point. Oh, for the love of God.
Okay. I know a good disadvantageous position. Let's see. So you do manage to steer the boat, and then you get excited about turning the boat around. So it would you turned it around. You're really excited about it. This other boat behind it is tied to the boat, right? So it gets dragged forward along with the back of your boat. Then, excitedly, you stand up to see if now that the boat's facing the right way, things have changed, and you can see Orion. And then this boat bumps that boat, and then you fall out of the boat. Well, 6, you'd actually just fall forward. Oh, wait, if I can't decide. Oh, yeah, so then you will fall into the water right here. So we'll just say that you're 5 feet down. So we'll zero you out, and then put -5, and you're in the water. Okay, you still have movement, though, so if you want, you can just pull yourself back in.
I'm just gonna climb back into the boat.
Okay, fair enough.
I'm gonna look at Umek and tell him, don't say a fucking word. And then... and then we're just gonna head towards Orion.
Okay. Let's see. So you move the boat, and then you got.
Could I make it a dash action?
Sure.
Okay.
So we'll say that you want to move the boat. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. All right. So you have turned the boats around and are heading back in that direction.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
I'm then going to pass to Orion. Do you want this?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna pass to Orion.
Let's see.
Well, actually, no, not yet.
Oh, not yet? Okay, in that case, I'm gonna pass to Jert.
Yeah, let her take that.
All right.
Okay, hold on a sec.
Jert doesn't have a swim speed, right?
Nope.
Oh,
Okay, so
It's a negative cheat.
Orion, to make things even tougher,
Oh my God.
Lay it on me, Crash. Lay it on me.
you
shit.
see also at the bottom of the river, off a ways, there are 2 massive crocodiles.
What the fuck?
Now,
Is there a ticking clock in the background?
That's an alligator picture for you science nerds, but in D&D, nobody cares about freshwater, saltwater, crocodiles, alligators. It's all the same. Yes, you see that clinging to their back are smaller humanoid crocodiles.
Oh fuck.
Oh.
And you can see that one of them, blood and meat is trailing from its mouth as it goes.
Orion, get out of there, man.
Oh, from over there. Okay. I was trying to see where on the map. Man, these guys aren't sharks. Otherwise, I would say there's quite a bit of blood in the water towards my direction, though.
Okay, so with that knowledge, you're still passing to Jert into the next round?
Unless Orion really wants this turn, then yeah, I'm passing
Okay.
to Jert.
Yeah, passenger.
All right.
Alright.
Jert, you're up.
We are both still just struggling underwater, so I'm gonna attempt to stab him with
Okay.
Jake's short sword. These have a +1 because I did not move since the beginning of my last turn, so 24 and 22.
All right, both of those are going to hit for 7 and 9. All right.
If he's still kicking, I am gonna burn my reaction.
Okay, burn your reaction because he is still kicking.
All right, we're gonna use trained accuracy,
All right.
and I'm gonna use both uses to add 3d6.
Oh shit. Okay. Well, that'll cover the remaining 2 hit points quite nicely.
Yeah, fuck this guy.
He is dead.
Yeah, so Jurt underwater like screams. You just see bubbles coming out from his mouth as he yells, and he with Jake's sword just furiously stabs this Kappa, and then he's gonna swim at half speed up towards the surface.
Being stabbed with a wooden sword. It's a very vampire way to go. Very vampire way to go. All right.
Imagine
Okay.
the force you need to fucking kill somebody.
So I guess I've also remiss because the river would also be dragging these dudes away at this point. So I'm gonna get that guy out of here, and then we'll assume that this guy will start getting carried away by the river or whatever. All right. Kind of clean things up a bit. Okay.
All right, so I'm gonna swim diagonally 15 feet.
Mhm.
That's it for me. I'll pass to I can't get to Orion to help him. Can't really do anything for anybody, but I'll pass to I think I'll pass to Orion so we can try to get Claude out of here. Yeah.
You very much do see Claude, the swimming submarine, heading in that direction.
Yeah.
Okay, you know what then? Since I'm at the bottom of the ocean
Yeah,
too,
You guys
I'm
are
gonna
right next to
look
each
at
other.
I'm gonna look at Claude and give him the nature nod and reach for his mane so he can pull me along.
Ooh.
That's it. I'm gonna pass to Orion and Claude.
Okay. Orion, it's a party over here.
It is. It is. Okay, 3 points of ferocity. That's something, but not a whole lot. Well, in any case, Claude, the swimming submarine, is going to move and dash. Total of 40 feet to get closer.
You can't pull me along, right? Is that something we can do?
Normally this has to be to mount or a grapple is required.
Okay.
So if Claude wanted to use an action to grapple you, or half of his movement to essentially reverse mount you, he could do that.
Are you intending on using his action for anything else, Orion?
No, I was just using it to dash, and that was.
Okay, then get him closer. Then I'll swim after him. You can get him closer. Then I'll just swim after him or up to the surface.
All right. So as he swims by and you reach for him, you see that he is too bound, too determined, and you know your fingers kind of pass through his mane as he is just
Swimming way too fast.
yeah, cat swimming, and he doesn't look happy about it. But he also looks furious that his delicious master has been taken again.
I have
All right.
I have been snatched. All right. The only other thing I can really do, yeah, just continue shanking this Kappa.
Oh wait, sure. Do you have a reaction left, or did you burn your reaction? I think you burned it. For
I had to
the-
use it for the trained
okay.
accuracy.
So I was gonna say I would have allowed you to grab him as he went by as a reaction, but okay.
So-
Everybody was too spent. Okay. So Orion, what do you got?
Shank.
All right.
I got channel points. This time I'll burn a Faxpiration. Or, sorry, Fanspiration. For advantage, because I want to make sure that I hit these guys. Okay, 20 for 5, and then he has chosen quarry on them, so that's an additional 3 for a total of 8 damage.
All right. So the one you had marked.
Yep, this guy.
All right. 8 damage. He's still going.
He's still going. Damn.
Mouseskins are something else in this region, I swear.
This chunky bastard. Okay. It's not a whole lot else I can do at the moment. But you said that he sees these 2 crocodilians all the way over this way. Is there any way that he can make himself look more delicious? He wants this three-way battle to happen so he can get out of here.
I mean, it's a natural inborn thing. You should be fine.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
Yeah, I imagine he's gonna steal. Otherwise, I was
He
gonna
is
pass it
gonna
to Thanlin.
So Quintessential is not happy that this guy is here to steal you. So he is going to. But he's also beat up really bad. And he sees that there's more stuff coming. Alright, he's going to release you from the grapple. And then he's going to disengage with his cunning action. And then he's going to swim away.
Oh, you coward!
And then.
Wait, reaction grab him, just because.
I'm saving my reaction for something.
Disengaged, though.
Yeah, he just.
Oh, you're right.
So then he'll use his action to dash, and then his movement as well. Alright, he's just trying to get the hell out of there. Alright.
Orion gives them the Jackie Chan meme of just like, what the fuck? You hold this and you're gonna run? Coward.
He is gonna pass to Guarded. Guarded is gonna right himself from Floundered. And then he is going to try and grab you. So here we go. Attack. And attack. Right. I don't think either of those hits.
The second one will hit. However, I have a reaction. I'm going to use that for 2 points of ferocity. Feral instincts raise my AC by 2 to 20. So that does not hit.
All right. And then let's see. I think it will. Sees that there's a lion coming at it. All right. It's going to move. It'll cunning action disengage, and then it's going to move back. We'll say to make you a nice target for the alligators, probably. All right. And I guess just to sate its curiosity, it will pass to said alligators.
My plan has backfired. They all ran from me. Fucking cowards.
It happens.
Alright, so this one is going to swim towards you. And, what are you doing, buddy? You gotta stay on your little mount. And then it will move again. And then this creature right here, on its back, will offer you its clawed, muscular hand, as if to pull you up on the back of its mighty steed.
Oh. I don't have any reactions. Orion does not like being in this watery situation. He will accept it cautiously, as he is looking at the very amounts of sharp teeth that are next to him.
Right. Let's see. He will pass to the other one. And to the other one. Let's see. Seems to be pretty well handled. Okay. It's gonna swim up behind this.
Oh, so you're coming in a little bit low, Crash.
Oh, sorry. This one's gonna swim over, and it will motion towards the surface. All right, and then it will pass to Thanlin.
Phelan is going to keep on rowing.
Okay.
That'll be another strength check, right?
Yes. Well, if you want to just go in a straight line, then yeah. But if you try, it would be athletics. But otherwise, yeah. So you can take this boat wherever you want with that 22.
He's gonna go in a straight line down to where he believes Orion is, from what Layla has shouted out, I believe. He'll dash if he has to.
Okay. You bring your boat like right here. which drags this boat along behind you.
He's then going to stand up and just start screaming out Orion's name.
Okay. Orion, you got pretty good perception. You can hear the faint, muffled sounds from the top of the river, from the surface of the river. You don't know what they're saying, but you can definitely hear them.
Okay.
And since Thamlin can't see what's going on down there, he's gonna then tell Umed to hold the boat, and he's gonna jump in the water.
Okay, so you're just gonna like free action fall overboard? Kind of
Yeah.
thing? All right.
Because he still has movement speed, he's going to swim down. It'll be 25.
Well, you did like pilot it, then you moved it a second time with your dash action. So you would have, you'd be here, you'd be able to flop into the boat. You know what I'm saying? Because you did a move action,
Okay.
to move it, and then you did an action and then a movement already. So.
Okay, then never mind then.
Okay.
He's just trying to scream Orion's name until he gets
Alright,
some reaction.
Who you pass to?
He's gonna then pass to oh god, Guy.
Okay, Guy, you're up.
I wants to take a look over at these creatures that has recently surfaced.
Well, they're still down at these two. They're still down there with Orion. They're going to surface though, but they pointed towards the surface, but they haven't surfaced yet.
I apologize.
No worries,
I didn't
no worries.
see the negative on the one.
Yeah.
So we have a kappa underneath us.
Right.
It is dodging, but did it stealth its way underneath us?
Oh no, you saw it swim up.
Okay. Guy is just gonna nip that in the bud. He is going to dunk his head under the side, like literally just put his head under the water,
Okay.
look down towards it, and then let out some bubbles.
Uh-huh.
And those bubbles will radiate with dark secrets that only it knows, not even Guy. The distant whispers.
Okay. It will attempt a wisdom saving throw. Uh, 15.
That will succeed. Oh no, that's a fail. I'm really good
Okay.
actually.
All right.
Let's see. Good damage too. 15
Okay.
psychic damage, and must use its entire movement as a reaction.
Okay. It is bloodied, and whatever horrors you told it were enough, it is going to get the hell out of there.
All right. And then we are going to just stay in the boat and pass the turn.
Okay.
Will it steal?
It's going to steal and then definitely just leave the battlefield.
Yeah.
It lost its courage. It saw you guys were away from the action. It thought maybe it could grab somebody. Then you spooked the hell out of it. Now it's just going to be like, I'm out.
You got it.
All right. It will pass to Quintessential, who I think already went, right? Okay. It'll pass to Gina. All right, Gina, what do you got for us?
Sorry, coming back from the bathroom. Gina's just gonna paddle the boat and get consensus on which way they would like to go. Thoughts, feelings? All right, nothing. Going towards the action. We're gonna
All right.
Yeah.
go like diagonal left down if we can.
Yeah,
And-
give me that check.
Got it.
Strength or wisdom +3.
Ooh.
21.
Okay, yeah, 21. All right, so you turn boat, and as part of turning boat, you're gonna go 1, 2, 3. Okay, and then do you want to move it twice since you don't have anything to do with your movement? Like kind of like
Yeah.
if you were mounted. Okay, so
Yeah.
okay, and then I'll have the other boat dragging along behind you. Okay. All right, who do you pass to?
I will pass to Layla. Oh, wait, actually, I'm gonna pass the trolls. I'm gonna let them try to maintain initiative at the
Okay.
end.
Which stroll do you pass to?
Plausible.
Plausible. All right. Plausible. He's like living his life, his best life, attacking a big monster underwater with his claws. Ooh, both of those are gonna hit. So he may have once again lowered the sea serpent's armor. Let's see. Yes. So its armor has gone down again. All right. I'm wondering, after you rally, are you gonna try to take all these guys on? Kind of curious. Let's see. There we go. And it takes both the damage rolls. None of them were particularly good, but at this point, the sea serpent is finally bloodied. Alright. Confused about how it got here, angry about everything in its life. It's gonna steal. Again, I should have checked for the breath weapon before. Whatever, it doesn't have the breath weapon, and it is going to... I guess it's going to just keep attacking. So I think it wants to finish off the one that it's dealing with. So it's going to try and bite him after it tries to squish him a little bit. So it squishes him up, and then it's going to use its bite attack to eat the troll, which may or may not work out for it. So it gobbles down bigger lake troll. So whatever happens, happens, I guess. He's on a food adventure right now. And that will be its turn. Unendurable. Yeah, it'll pass to unendurable. So let me remove him for now. Okay. Unendurable is gonna go, and he will attack. Boop. Boop. Okay. Let's see. The 11 doesn't hit. The 20 does. And then he will pass to the troll in his tummy. The troll in the tummy is regenerating, because these river trolls, acid is not what slows down their regeneration. So this thing comes back to life, and then blindly begins to attack from the inside.
That is some bad indigestion.
For real. 23 is going to hit. A 12 is not. Alright. The sea serpent feels like it has made a mistake. Okay, so that's all of them. Alright. They're going to pass to Layla to end the round. So Layla,
Sorry, had my mic muted.
no worries.
All right. Can I just push the boat forward
Yes.
in a straight line?
Yeah. Okay. You can do me a athletics check, or since Gina's steering, you'd have to like take the controls to Gina if you wanted to do that. So then you'd only be able to move it 30, or you could just sit there and just row, whatever you want to do.
I don't want to take over it. Yeah, we'll just move it to 30.
All right. Give me athletics.
Right.
Everybody
Not
can see
great
those-
at these, but we'll give it a shot.
Those Layla arm muscles that we've heard so much. Okay. You're not really contributing much towards the forward momentum with that 10. You're just kind of maintaining the speed that Gina has already had you guys do.
Okay. That be movement or action or?
That would be your action because you were trying to kind of row the boat.
Okay. Then let's start the new round over. We'll just pass it over to Gina. Simple turn.
All right, Gina. You're up.
And Gina, move the boat.
Yes. Let's see.
Carry on our same trajectory. I
Okay.
think we are
You've
pointed
been
where
doing
we
this a
want to.
couple of turns in a row, and you've been doing well. So no need to roll. We'll just say
cool.
that. Yeah. We'll just say that since you have vehicle proficiency and you've been doing it for the last 2 rounds, you kind of have the idea of what you need to do. So you're just
And
trying to go
momentum.
straight towards those other boats.
Yep.
So what we'll do is we'll move you 60 feet, and then we'll have the boat catch up with you. So let's see. There we go. Hang on, it's like the status 60 feet. Alright, and then move to boat. Okay. Alright. All the boats will soon be reunited, as will the 3 trolls, more than likely, because I don't think that this sea serpent is long for this world. Alright, so, who do you pass to, Gene?
I will pass to Orion.
Okay, Orion, you're up.
Ooh, okay. The Kappas are leaving. Are they just peanut gallery trying to wonder what the hell is going on, why these creatures aren't devouring me?
Yeah, I mean, you can normally speak with Beast, but underwater speaking with Beast is maybe outside the wheelhouse at this particular time, right?
Can I just make an animal handling check for these crocodiles?
Sure. Is this to learn about them, or to kind of get a feel for where they're at?
To kind of get a feel for where they're at, because
All right, this would be animal handling wisdom.
Okay.
Okay. Your takeaway is these are the trained mounts and companions of those lizard folk. They would like nothing more than to eat you alive. However,
Tell me something new.
However, they have not been given permission to do so.
Interesting. Okay.
So they are definitely controlled by and friendly towards their riders.
Then Orion will kind of look towards the rider and give them an appreciative nod. And will kind of move a little bit closer to see that Claude is making his way over, who is moving and dashing and traveling up 40 feet up the water as he's trying to essentially meet them in trajectory.
Yeah. Everybody in the boats, you see the silhouette of Claude come through the murkiness at the bottom of the river into the afternoon sun dappled waters near the surface, and he seems to be swimming up towards the boats.
All right, I will pass to our unknown companions.
Okay. Let's see. So the one that you are with, it's gonna just a bunch of bubbles come out of the gator or the croc's mouth, and the crocagator, and it just starts like a little submarine heading towards the surface. Those of you on the boat is bumped a bit, roughly, as this creature surfaces, and it has on its back a lizard folk rider and Orion.
Orion, are you alright?
The lizard folk looks at all of you and says something in let's see. It says something in Sylvan.
Oh, Orion can speak Sylvan.
But it's very like caveman Sylvan. Not because the lizard folk are incredibly primitive, though they are by choice, but because he's not very good at the language.
It seems like it's not his native language. It's a language he's picked up.
Right. It says, these ones, elves, and it points at Rafina and Thanlin.
If Orion is able to respond, he says, "No elves, just travelers. Please help."
When you say no elves, he its mouth closes, and as a beast heart, you kind of get the sense that he's a little frustrated, and now he's thinking about killing. And he says, "This one made a mistake."
Wait, asking if with elves? We came from elves deeper in forest.
Oh, okay. Now the mouth opens in a happy smile.
Okay.
You was about to get us killed.
I was about to die.
Pendulum.
That was his turn. Okay. This one, same thing. Buoys up to the surface on the other side of the boat. And then this one over here, she says to the other guy, in a Draconic. Does anybody speak Draconic? No? Alright, so they say something in Draconic to each other. And then in Draconic, he points to these two, and then she seems somewhat satisfied, but mostly disappointed. Alright. They will pass to Jerpan.
Alright, I'm just gonna dash 30 feet up. That's it.
Okay. Jerk, who you pass?
I'll give it to Layla.
Alright, Layla. Is your plan to just kind of catch the boat up with the other boats?
Well, rowing didn't go too well for me last time. I don't know that I can catch it up, but I'll give it a shot.
Okay. Alright. Let's see them muscles pump the guns. Okay. Guy, you've never seen a human being sweat this much. And I mean, you've seen a lot of sweaty people. But like, Layla's giving it everything she has and then some. It's not helping in any way, shape, or form.
Those arms are 90% bone. Alright, having exhausted herself physically to the highest capacity she can, she will look to Guy and go, these boats are heavy. You try.
Why are you trying to lift the boat?
She'll pass you. I'm not! They're just
Use
the
the
ropes!
oars.
That's what I'm trying, they're heavy!
Oh my.
They must weigh at least 10 pounds!
Gina, watching this as you captain the rowboat, you see that Layla's like they're pointed almost straight down, and she just kind of like stirring soup with like both oars. You don't know how it's possible to row that badly.
It's because they like turn sideways, like the oars meet resistance, and when you can't push it, they turn sideways, and then you're just moving them like on the flat way.
All right, guys, what's the plan, man?
Guy is gonna turn around. Kaiju fight going on over there, right?
Yeah, there is.
Thing's a dick.
You can see the horrible like alien baby outline of a troll trying to punch its way out of the sea serpent's body.
That's pretty funny. But how are the other trolls doing?
They seem to be regenerating just fine. They need a combination of fire and cold to keep them from regenerating.
Right.
They've been getting the cold, but not the fire because they're in the water. So they're feeling super confident right now.
Yeah. Let's throw some spice in. This might kill the sea serpent. That'll end our problem anyway. So,
Okay.
Guy will literally, like, as an introduction, can just kind of throw back and he'll say, "Just continue to scoot the boat, please. Vanland's all the way over there." And Guy is gonna like stand up in the boat because it's not going anywhere really.
Yeah.
And he will, water and wind across the blues will kind of coalesce into Sir Tyrion's robe, and he's just gonna toss a fireball at all three of them. Now, fireball spreads around corners, and if that thing has its mouth open,
Right? Okay. Let's see what happens.
We got a troll oven.
Right.
As a sea serpent. Truly, Guy's best cooking yet.
I was gonna say a troll hot pocket, hot on the outside,
Yeah.
cold on the middle.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm like a turducken.
Yeah.
A
You
troll ducking?
Yeah,
No
you,
way.
you cook a troll inside a young sea serpent.
And whatever the troll ate earlier. Oh my goodness.
Oh, all those.
Alright.
All
Okay.
of them.
Awesome.
Let's see. They are part. I'm gonna say that they're not completely submerged because they're all kind of fighting along the surface there.
That's what I was hoping for. Yeah, because
Yeah.
they're all like trying
Let
to
me
stay
just
up.
check any resistances that they might have. Nope. So they all take the 31 damage. That does kill the sea serpent, and the thing inside the sea serpent, which took cold damage from the bite. And the inside of the stomach is cold, so that troll is actually dead inside the sea serpent. Now the other two, though, they took damage, but neither of them is bloodied, and now they kind of pissed. But they look around, and they don't see their allies, and they do see that there are a lot of you guys. So they might settle for a sea serpent banquet and just F off. So I think that's what they will do.
Yeah, guy, literally like whenever they turn over, annoyed at the fireball, he like holds another one out, like, take it and go.
All right, so if you are amenable to that idea, I think that they will drop, like, kind of let the river carry them, and also drop down to the bottom of the river, and just gonna try to carry their bounty off.
Okay. Unwise as it is, guy will end his turn by jumping into the water to get jerked.
Oh shit! Okay, all right. You may pass to. Oh, they went. So then they will pass to this remaining Kappa, who is gonna get the hell out of there, and this remaining Kappa, who will get the hell out of there. Right, and then Thanlin.
I'm just gonna have a handout for Ryan to grab, and there's not much else Stanley's going to do. Just observe and wait.
Okay. This let's see. Yeah. All right. Who do you pass to going to the next turn?
Who's left?
Oh,
Oh, he's gonna pass the jerk.
okay. Jert.
All right. I'm just gonna dash up to the surface here,
Okay.
and then start swimming sideways.
All right.
So that's it. I'll be right here. Splash up to the surface. Deep breath. That's it for me.
All right. Let's see.
Ooh, actually, hold on.
Nobody speaks Draconic, right? Just to
No.
double check.
Guy can in like 2 seconds. But
Okay. Gotcha. All right. Let's see. Okay. So Jert did that. Who do you pass to?
I'll pass to Gina because she's piloting that boat back there.
All right, Gina. More of the same.
Forward.
All right. Okay. As you approach, I will say that the lizard folk, I guess the only one that would really be able to tell, because lizard folk are so alien compared to normal humanoids, the only one that would really be able to tell is Orion. You see that this one right here, the blue one. She seems very scared at how many of you there are, and that the combat's dying down and stuff. And it looks like a person who is getting ready for a job interview, and they're just like trying not to shit their pants. Like they kind of have that sort of look and vibe to them. Everyone else, this creature looks ferocious, like it is ready to eat your flesh and craft your bones into useful items. And you can be both.
Ah, so these
All
are
right.
classic lizard folk. Not the nerfed
Oh,
ones,
yeah.
not the
Oh,
ones from
yeah.
Order Guidance.
They had their cultural their whole culture stolen from them. Oh my god.
They were grandfathered
Anyway.
in.
That's right. Man. Ugh. Whitewashing of the multiverse. Whatever. Alright. Who do you pass to, Gina?
I'll pass to Orion.
Okay.
All right, Orion, kind of sensing, I guess if combat's over, that I'm not gonna so much get.
Well, it ain't over yet.
Oh, it's not over. Okay, well then. And I'm assuming these are... Do these consider as hostile? Because that's additional ferocity I get.
They are neutral. They're neutral.
Okay. I'll put down the back burner.
Okay.
I mean, Claude's just going to surface. Sensing the trepidation of the one that is there, he will talk to the one that was talking to him in Sylvan. This one's friends. No fight. Trying to cross river. You help?
Okay. It seems it nods. It nods like it got many of those words. You pass them.
Yes, we'll pass to them. Well, I guess I'll pass the guy, because...
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'll pass the guy, because I know that he has weird abilities of snatching people's stuff, so hopefully he can help this.
Some might call them unnatural abilities. Alright, you're gonna pass the guy. Yep. Alright.
Help out in this conversation that we're trying to have here.
Well, Guy was gonna go hop into the water and help out Jerd.
Oh, you were in the water. My bad. Yeah.
Yeah,
So,
yeah. And then whenever he sees that Jerd is making his way on his own, Jerd, you're fine, right? You're fine.
Yeah, I don't have a swim speed. It'll take me minutes to get there, but I'll get there.
All right. Fine. Guy will instead then tread water, and he'll get onto the back boat, which is kind of good because that means that he has to yell, and that means he has to be far away from these creatures in case they eat him.
Fair.
So he'll flip back onto the boat ceremoniously. I think what he'll do first, because he can hear them from here, right? They're speaking Sylvan.
Well, only one speaks Sylvan. They both speak Draconic.
Right. So what Guy is going to do is... Yeah, Guy is going to cast Comprehend Languages.
Okay. All right. Okay, so you hear the back and forth in Draconic. It switches from like hisses and growls and barks into just normal speaking, and then they say the blue one says these ones are not elves, and the other one says no, these ones are allies of elves, and then the blue one says this could still be useful.
Guy will shout over in Sylvan, because he can't speak Draconic just yet. And he'll say, not just allies, the champions of the elves.
Give me a deception with advantage, because these lizards do not like or practice deception. So they are easy to fool.
Oh, man.
Okay. Oh, the green one gets excited, and he says in Draconic, champions, these ones, champions of the elves. Give them gift.
Have you seen a spicy little person?
They both open their mouths in the happiest alligator smiles you've ever seen. What do you do?
Is that their response?
Yes, that's their response.
That's
Show-
unnerving. Have you seen
show
my friend's
us-
wide smile?
Where the spicy little guy is.
Okay. Do you
Close to the stomach.
And then he will pass to Layla, expecting
Okay.
that if Spicy... You know what? No, he'll pass to them. Where the fuck? Where's our boy?
All right. Let's see. So you pass to blue or green?
Green. Green's excited.
Okay. You pass to green, and green says in Draconic, which you understand and no one else does, this is our chance. Was good to grab baby elf. Give. And the other one says, yes. And he passes to the blue one, and then the blue one pats the the crocagator, and you hear sort of a rumbling sound, and then it makes like a loud burp, and then pieces of Kappa and a Barnabas appear in the boat all over Layla.
Oh my god.
It's blood, gore, and Barnabas just everywhere. And then this one shouts in Sylvan, "Gift of dead. We can feast and speak of plans."
Thank you for gift. Gift very nice. We speak of plans when out of water, yes?
The absolute fuck.
We
Alright,
did it. We did it to the elves.
They passed the Layla.
Just dripping in like gore and chili.
Now, Layla, from what you could tell, all of Barnabas is there. He's definitely worse for wear. He's got a lot of puncture wounds, but he's not missing anything as far as you could tell. It looks like, fortunately, he was swallowed whole. The Kappa was not so lucky.
You know hate elves? Question mark?
Do you say that in Sylvan?
Sure.
Or do you say it in common? Like
I say it in common.
A white woman on vacation. Like, okay.
Yeah.
They flinch as
Lizard hate elves.
as they hear your horrible common words. They look confused and upset.
All right. He's dead, right?
He's super dead. Yes.
Oh my goodness.
He is drowned, partially digested, and stabbed multiple times.
All right. Well, I'll look down at his poor, horrible body.
Mhm.
I'll sigh, take the intestine that's against my stomach, and push it back inside of him, and close him up.
All right. Do you
Make
put
sure the
anything
parts
in
are
there?
all
You know,
relatively where they should be.
do you put anything inside for luck? You know, when you bake a cake, they put a little plastic baby in the cake, and then whoever gets the baby in the cake has luck. You sneak anything in there? Or...
You know,
Oh fuck.
You know what? Don't answer. Just message me if you do. He'll never know. Okay.
Until the day I get heat metal.
well, she will pour some troll's blood over him to start
Okay.
healing him.
Oh, that's a good idea. Okay.
Yeah. To maybe not leave so much residual scar, and then she will, without question, look into his packs and try to find that fucking diamond he had bought.
I gave it to you.
Oh, good. Then she'll pull out that diamond, and she'll go. You know what? It's a better look anyway. And she'll start casting Revivify.
All right. Are you casting this as a druid or
Yeah,
you
as
cast?
a druid. 'cause
Okay,
I
very
have
nice.
the diamond.
All right. So describe to us what your magical shock paddles look like.
Right, so we push his organs back into relative position, and
Uh-huh.
we're gonna pour some Troll's blood over him so it starts to like repair the scars. This is a whole diamond. So she will kind of lean over him, covered in a starry form still, her arms kind of out and adjacent, and having this. Also, she has a draconic appearance behind her as a star, so that's kind of cool to the lizard folk, maybe.
Oh yeah, they definitely
yeah.
think that's cool.
Yeah. And she will place this gem in the center of his forehead, and kind of put 2 fingers on it. Concentrate for a moment, has a great sort of surge of every bit of magic she can muster. As like her starry form almost leaves her, and there's just like this transcending flow of starlight into the gem, as it kind of melts like mercury over his face and begins like dripping down to his skin, and the starlight kind of begins glowing his body as it begins repairing him.
All right. So, Barnabas, you gasp. You haven't really been dead long enough to go on any sort of incredible like spiritual journey or anything like that. Your soul was just kind of like packing its things, getting ready to head off to hell, right? It's just like, well,
I know
guess
where I'm
it's
going.
time. Yeah,
Yep.
it's time to play some Avernus. And then you feel sort of in a radiation, kind of like burning your flesh, and you realize that you can feel your body again. And then you open your eyes to the gaunt and scarred, sparkling form of Starform Layla. Also, there's
Limited edition.
there's a huge crocagator staring down at you curiously.
Yep, I would scramble between Layla's legs in fear.
Oh,
The
wow.
Kappa's got bigger! As I sit behind her, I shakily reach for my cigarettes, which are soaking wet, try to light it, fail to do so.
All right, and then I don't believe I have any additional hazards for you guys at this time. So, assuming you don't want to Orin it up by trying to chase down these fleeing trolls, we can end combat.
Cool.
Eh?
I wanted
Does
those
Orin
toes
really
so
do
bad.
that?
Yeah,
Oh,
something
yes.
that he would do.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
90 sessions in, I can assure you that he would definitely, yeah. He'd have tied himself to the sea serpent by now. Yeah.
Barnes looks up at
I'm
Layla.
sorry.
I was going to say, Barnes looks up at Layla and says, "Did we get any giant toes from the trolls?"
So, Layla, you know that the right soul is in this body. There wasn't any sort of body snatching that occurred. You have the right person. You have brought him back. All right.
Alright, you're just gonna swim and get on the boat.
Just track makes no sound. That's a shame. All right. Let's see if I can find something.
You're supposed to imagine the music.
I guess. I wonder if it died or if it's just that particular track. It was just that track. All right.
Claw gets back 6 HP.
Okay. So yeah, assuming nobody has ongoing effects and nobody is dying, you guys finish. The communication barrier is going to be a thing you have to overcome, but you finally can kind of catch your breath and take your measure of these creatures, hearing that you were the champion of the elves and that they delivered your dead to you, and then that apparently it wasn't dead. So they're like really proud of themselves because they apparently saved your baby's life. So they're just talking excitedly to each other, and they're apparently Guy was a lot of debate about whether or not they should get involved in this, but they assumed that you were elves. But imagine how fortunate that these ones have found champions of the elves without having to go so deep into the Witchwood, and they're just very, very excited. They have the excitement and enthusiasm that you normally associate with teenagers, Guy.
Wait,
and
possible?
the recklessness the
That
only
is-
people that are not teenagers that act like that are adventurers.
Calling us out.
Imagine Guy was being stride on, and the Elven Queen heard him say that.
Yeah.
Nah, what is a champion with a relegated quest given?
She's gonna be so pissed.
All right,
Say quest bound? Nah.
so this one says to you, Orion, this one is Cass, that one is Chex, this one is Moss, that one is Meat, this one, and he like punches a claw into your fuzzy chest.
This one is Orion. He'll go through the list of names.
Are they speaking Sylvan?
Oof. Yeah, so the creature, yeah, it's not going to remember any of your names except Orion.
That's
But
fine.
yeah. It does the polite nod for each name, but you guys can tell that it's just trap dooring immediately out the back. Like, yeah.
In through one ear hole, out the other.
Yeah.
This one is thankful for your help.
It seems confused. This one, Orion. This one also helpful for your help.
I guess a return confused look.
What?
This one many names. He says something in Draconic to Chex and says, this one here has many names. First said Orion, then said many more words. Must be titles. The other one says,
Oh my God.
Figure. No.
champions, yes.
Yes. Champions?
Layla will say in Sylvan, who are you champion of? Who do you serve?
Ooh. They look around. Orion, you can tell this one is contemplating a deception. And it says, let me try a deception here. Hold on. Okay.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Yeah, that probably tracks.
This one boldly says, these one, champion of Gomek, strongest among New Jack, legendary heroes and warriors. And then he opens his mouth in the biggest crocodile smile.
Oh my.
I don't know who that is.
Also, fully grown, very old, mature adult.
You know, it would have been fine, and then the last part.
Oh my God, they're teenage.
And then he says everything that he said in Draconic, and it is very apparent to you, guy who does translation work, that she has no idea what you guys are saying. She only speaks Draconic.
Right.
Yeah.
Guy will kind of like wave to the party and gesture towards the opposite beach, and then we'll say, "We can speak them to them further when we're not in the middle of a death trap." Poor Gina is rippled, and those arms are impressive. I don't know how you're holding us together here.
It's really not that hard to steer a boat.
You'd be surprised. And look over to Layla, I guess. Meet us on the beach. Could you help us by push?
They shake their heads no, but begin to unspool and quite rapidly weave the Kappa intestines into a fine short rope that they then use to tow your ships.
There we go.
Okay.
Dalen almost throws up.
And that seems like, as they drag you to the shore, a good time. We'll take an early break because it seems like a good place in between scenes to.
Hell yeah.
All right.
All right. See you guys soon.
Thank you for saving my boy.
Oh my God, Barnabas, he made it. I
He's-
wonder what.
Oh, Gold is back. Thank God.
He definitely just like collapsed in the boat and fell asleep.
Oh man.
Oh boy.
He got snatched.
what-
He got taken like a babe.
You know what? I was briefly confident, like, okay, I can shank this one Kappa and I can slowly start getting away. And then his tag team partner decides to show up and make this a handicap match. I'm like, okay, that's not fair.
Yeah, I was very scared for you when that happened. You got very lucky with those rolls. I don't think anything ended up hitting you, or like only one attack from like out of all of that.
Yeah. I mean, my AC's okay, but the only reaction thing I have is that parry, and that only works for one attack. So
Right.
if I get hit multiple times, it kind of sucks. But yeah, no, that. Oh, my head was spinning when that second one decided to show up. I mean, I already told you guys who my next backup would be anyway, so I was like, all right, let me start prepping this one.
I'm glad this combat worked out the way it did, because like I worked like over 70 hours this week. I just did not have time to fully learn the Alchemist Mad Bomber, and it's kind of just worked out nicely that she was able to steer the boat.
Yeah, I was curious when I saw Gina pop up. I was like, oh, you're taking over her thing. And I was like, okay, probably a bomber of some kind because she seems very interested in
Yeah.
gunpowder and all that stuff. So yeah, at least you don't have to completely learn a whole new character.
No, but I was a little bit excited to be here for a day, but I'm glad I have him back.
Yeah.
He can sleep. I can be Gina for a little while longer.
Ooh. You know what? I'm completely fine with how this kind of turned out. I mean,
Oh yeah,
we signed up for a meat grinder.
Oh, totally.
So we kind of knew what we were going to be getting into.
Yeah, I was prepared to lose bars. Like, it's one of those things that, like, we all knew at the beginning that there is a risk of becoming too attached to your character because, like, it could, like, you know, a lot of the encounters we fought were just so far over our heads. This is the unique one in that we did not have the option to get away, but, like, it didn't feel like it was that much deadlier than, like, say, the Fomorians or whatnot. Like,
yeah, like this one still had a decent enough win condition for us to kind of make it out of here. Yeah, the Fomorian ones was just way too early for us to be taking.
Oh man, I really wanted those Fomorian eyes. I
mean, it would have been badass if we actually succeeded and had taken down all three. But yeah, that was way too early.
It was. I'll be right back. I'll catch up with you guys a bit.
Yep, I'm gonna step away for a bit as well.
right. We're just wait for everybody to trickle back in.
I'm back.
All right. We're just waiting for Arc. Then we'll be good to go.
Ooh, what is this?
This is a role play table.
Oh, shoot.
It's designed to lower blood pressure. And I find that grid-based maps, even if they're for role play scenes, people are a little more on edge. So, yeah,
You never know.
It's definitely not the 4 massive mouths of teeth we're staring down that's making me nervous right now.
I mean, I have plenty of forest maps that we could fight in, so I guess it's still there. But no, I just for Prime # no spoilers. It's very roleplay centric because obviously level 16 plus. What are we really going to do besides anything we want? So it's a little hard to prep every conceivable everything. So I'm finding this is a nice way to sort of like show where you are, change out the mood, lighting, and the background and stuff like that. But everybody's kind of like has like a grounded, familiar place to be while they explore, and then like an old timey choose your own adventure style thing, like what each scene can just lead to another scene that can lead to another scene, and only in those really tough moments where we need a real fight to determine if they would be challenged, then we switch over to regular fight. But honestly, yeah, once you're playing level 16 plus, the only fights you have that you need to roll dice for are the god tier fights. Everything else you could just assume that your players could just tell you what happened. Like, oh, this army of 1,000 orcs. Well, I guess just tell me what happens. I don't know. Like, sure.
Yeah, at that point,
Yeah.
they're pretty much all just like minions.
Yeah, it's like story time for the DM, Okay, level 16 plus characters, tell me how the encounter went. Because, yeah. Anyways, so we're all back, and you guys pull up onto the shores of the other side of the 2.2 mile wide river, and in the canopy of some shadowy trees, you sort of tuck your boats away and set up a fire, question mark?
Yeah, a guy would set up a fire and he put his one boot next to it, and he would probably slowly reveal as he takes off his one boot that it's probably blackened, frostbitten, and pretty
Ooh.
bad. But he doesn't seem to mind at all. Really seems familiar, and he'll start warming it up and kind of sighing as the relief of the heat comes to it.
Okay.
And he will, once we actually get onto the beach, cast tongues on himself.
Oh, very nice.
So, tongues and comprehend languages, language barrier broken.
Okay.
I'm sorry. I'm just
So
laughing
you will
because
be
more-
translator for your team, and Cass will be a translator for their team. All right, got it. So we've got diplomacy versus match. Dun dun dun.
Dun dun dun.
All right.
Again.
Okay. As you've seen, these guys are skilled with charisma checks and skills, so you're in trouble. This is.
A battle will be legendary.
Mhm. I've been playing like Divinity 1 because my kid and I played through Divinity 2 and we absolutely loved it and adored it. And we were like, maybe we should try Divinity 1. I don't know. And it's definitely a step back. It's definitely a step back. But there's no just like are you good enough for diplomacy or are you not good enough for diplomacy? You have to play paper, scissors, rocks for diplomacy. It's very Vampire the Masquerade. And it's just so dumb. I just think it's such a dumb mechanic. So now I just deliberately fail and murder whoever tries to talk to me. Anyways,
Jesus.
back to this. Back to this. All right, so Cass looks eager, confident, and excited. Chex looks still very, very nervous. She knows that Cass told a deception, and she hopes that you guys were not able to see through it. All right. Cass says,
There are these ones safe now.
and then they catch themselves. They say,
This one means these ones are safe now because Gomex Champion is here. Which
I
is
will-
this one.
Thumbs up from Orion.
Guy will speak, and obviously whatever they're most comfortable with. whether
Sure.
that be Draconic or Sylvan,
definitely,
or-
yeah, definitely Draconic. I mean, I think tongues is just heard in the language they like the most. Like whatever's Yep, exactly.
So both of them will understand. And
Oh, yeah.
Kind of like lean back and say, "Thank you, champions of the New Jack. Yourselves."
Oh, they look around. And then Chex seems even more upset because now there's a double deception. But keep going.
You are wise to have interceded when you did. Wait until a precise moment to save our friend and bring us him alive. Tell me, why did you seek us out, or why do you seek out the elves? We seek also the elves.
They seem a little confused. And then Chex, who can understand what's going on, she says,
This one is confused. You are champions of elves, but you seek the elves?
Yes,
Wait,
we were sent to aid those that had come in before us. Elves that were sent ahead. Warriors.
Ah!
they look at each other, and then they look very, very sad and very concerned. And then Cass says,
This one would like to know more. What do you want to know about those who came before you?
Where did they go? How are they doing? How can we reach them?
You speak very swiftly, like small kin. This one needs one question at a time.
Where are they?
Ah,
he turns to the other one.
Is
And
this
they
whole
whis-
conversation happening in
and-
Draconic or?
And yes, in Draconic, and they whisper to
Damn
each
it.
other. They're whispering to each other. Do you want to try to eavesdrop,
Though we
Guy?
can understand Guy's half because of tongues.
Guy, are you gonna eavesdrop or no?
I
Or
mean,
do you give them this to?
he's not rude. He'll give him this.
Okay, okay.
Turns
Turns around and he says,
Hold on. I have a question that might
Yeah.
come up later. So it doesn't specify. If I read their surface thoughts, can I understand them if I don't speak their language?
oof, the joy of homebrew. I'm gonna say that you would understand their general body language and intent. Less their surface thoughts, you know what I'm saying? With that ability. I would say that you would kind of like, by studying them, right, you get a sense of how they carry themselves, how they react to things, how they move when they are speaking, right? And so that is giving you that same type of insight that you would have before. Does that work?
Sure. Yeah. I was just
Okay.
looking up because it's the same as detect thoughts, and everybody is asking the same question.
Oh yeah.
Nobody knows.
Okay. So
Alright, here we
if
go.
you you're gonna turn it on? Okay.
If we put our coconuts together.
Okay. So sure, they ate most of them.
Oh, God.
Yeah, but he says
that there are some elves in our village, and they are alive. The ones in our village.
Jared's gonna lean over to Guy. Hey, Guy, and this is in common.
And he's telling the truth. There are a couple, at least to his knowledge, that are still alive. But they did eat most of them. And they were delicious. He's thinking about how tasty they were.
Eileen's in a turn.
Since we quote unquote respected their hero huddle, we're gonna do a hero huddle here.
Oh, sure, yeah.
Yeah. He's gonna pull you in, put a hands up in between his mouth and your ear, so they can't read his lips either. And he's gonna say, "They like to eat them. The ones that aren't alive have been eaten."
Were they tasty?
Yes.
Could you tell?
Who asked that question?
She grimly says yes with a straight face.
All right. You see Minette and Gerard grimly take notes.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
no.
You see, guy was like, yeah, and looks back to Gerard.
They're
Okay.
professionals, okay? They're
Yeah,
professionals.
exactly. Thank you.
Mm.
I mean, honestly,
So-
that was probably a question the Red Hand asked them if they were willing to cook up any of the elves. So
So,
So,
are alive. Some of them.
yes. Yes.
Can you bring them to us alive?
Ah. Yes. But no.
Were they not allies before?
All right, they're getting you mixing them up real bad. They're panicking.
Guy says, were they old friends?
Check says
We should attack. It is better to die gloriously in battle than deal with this.
and Cass says
Hey, one more minute. We try one more minute.
and then he turns back to you and he says
We seek aid from Elf Queen.
What aid do you need?
he turns back to Chex and Chex looks all right. We won't throw it down. And then Cass says and then the Gators they're just chilling. Like they're just chilling. They're basically like water dogs. If you follow any sort of like accounts that deal with alligators, they are just the sweetest killing machines. They're just the best boys. Anyways, Cass says
What I ask, this one is. This one has told you a deception. This one is not champion. This one is young hunter.
How terrible.
This one feels remorse for deception.
I'll forgive you this time.
This one escaped.
Escape.
This one has broken the rules. And this one has turned away from the chieftain's commands.
Those commands were.
Never seek aid from elves.
Sure. Well, we are not elves. You haven't broken any rules.
Cass looks a little confused.
These ones are champions of elves.
But we're not elves.
Okay. And then Check says
It does not matter. The young, the unhatched, they will suffer for our foolishness. We risk much. We will be banished, never to return, no matter what happens.
Why
But
did you seek aid?
These ones could not stand by, enslaved, any longer.
You were enslaved. By who?
Red elves.
Oh boy.
figured.
Of course.
Red elves poisoned Gomek. Red elves tricked chieftain. Red elves stole young and unhatched. Now, chieftain must do whatever they say. or they will destroy the unhatched.
Well, that's no good.
Future of New Jack tribe at stake.
And what of this new crocodilian god?
Gomek.
Yes. Or is it-
Gomek is a great hunger. Gomek is a great strength. Gomek is a great hunter. But now Gomek is sick. Gomek corrupted. Gomek only kill, only eat. No more blessings. Shamans, no magic.
Very well. And you said you could not bring the living shadow night elves to us alive. But yes, but no?
Cass blurts out,
This one told many deceptions. We ate most of the intruding elves.
But you have a couple of them still alive.
Yes.
If we get those elves back to their homes, I think the elves would be able to aid. Is that possible?
Not decision for this one to make. Decision for Chief.
Who is not Gomek? Right. But he's also sick. And poisoned.
Hmm?
they
You
seem
said-
confused.
Your chieftain was poisoned, and during that time the Red Elves took over, correct?
Gomek poisoned. Chieftain betrayed.
Ah.
Chieftain was fooled by many deceptions. Promises of great power.
Well,
Blood.
what do you think?
Meat.
We have faced these Red Elves multiple times. They are a force to be reckoned with, but one we may be able to aid you with. What do you all think?
Can you give me context to the conversation so far?
Yeah, we have no idea what you're saying to them.
All right. Gomek has become, he looks back towards them, corrupted. Their shamans have lost all magic, and now there is only a hunt.
And what are they wanting from us?
They have some living elves, but their chieftain is being held captive, forced and tricked by the Red Hand into making the tribe their workers, and they're holding infanticide over them and their unhatched young if they betray.
So they want us to deal with the Red Hand that's around them?
They want aid from the Queen. These two do. I assume the tribe is too proud.
From what I gather, from what we said earlier, they ate most of the elves. Yes. She's not going to aid them.
We don't have to tell her.
She will find out. They are not good at lying. But
No, I mean we can go in their place and inform her. They don't have to be there. Or they can, or better yet, they can just keep quiet.
right, but it's going to be quite obvious that they were eaten.
We don't have to bring back the bodies, just the living elves, and just.
Right. Sure.
No heads this time.
No
Yeah,
heads.
no heads.
No, I'm sure the heads are being put to good use. You saw what happened in the intestines.
Oh
So what-
God! Please don't bring that up.
Right. So there's pros and cons to this, for sure, for sure. What I think it's possible that we have the information, we know what's happened, we've completed our quest for the queen, technically. We know what's happened, we know what's going on. And the Red Hand, if it has invaded the New Jack, then I'm not sure if that's a threat we can deal with alone. We might need some aid from the elves.
I think
I
she'll
s-
spurn us for needing aid, though.
Oh my.
She's already
Precisely.
useless, incapable.
I don't think she'll be impressed that we crossed a river. And sorry, I got distracted. But and she's probably going. This is approving. She's gonna want to see that we can do more than just get saved by someone and pick up some information.
You said that their eggs are being threatened, right?
Yep.
So we go in, help rescue their eggs, and in return, they would.
Give us
They
back the
could-
living elves.
Yes.
Yeah,
Right.
That
As
seems like a fair
well-
trade.
Yeah.
Sure, but let me be clear here. The New Jack are not our friends, and the Red Hand of Doom have taken over. So whatever we could have relied on their primal basis is gone. They're going to be structured. They're going to be put to use. They are working. We couldn't
But-
handle the Red Hand alone. Now they have gestures to the big crocogators and lizard folk.
Elid?
Would it not be better for us to heal their god so they can get the power to usurp with us?
How would we even get close to their god?
I assume it'd be easier than getting into a Red Hand camp.
I mean, we did take a castle keep from them.
I mean, if any news has gotten back to the Red Hand, they know that there's some resistance in this area. I mean, we took that camp. We also blew up a bridge. They know that there's something that's mounting against them, so they're probably going to be more on guard. If anything.
But
Not saying it's
if these
impossible,
two are-
but just, yeah, it's going to be hard.
if these two are any indication, they could be more willing to seek further aid to help liberate their people.
I think that they are the only two that are willing to do this. They are young.
Not
By the way, they can hear me.
not to
Can
look a
understand.
gift ally in the mouth, but I mean, we could just extract the living elves and call that victory.
I've got an idea.
Look, any creatures the Red Hand takes under their swords to force them to work for them is more we have to deal with should we come to blows. If we liberate their people, we are removing an asset from the army that they cannot use. Just my thoughts.
I don't disagree. It seems such a sticky situation.
Well,
It'd be so
then-
much easier just to save the damn elves and go back.
I agree, but like you said, it's less of solving an issue and only doing what we're told. If we actually want to get their help, we need to impress them. Now, if these two know where to find their ancient god, I can hide our presence in the Witchwood. And we can travel as a group.
Do we possess any magics that cure poisons, disease, or corruptions?
Layla's a doctor. Layla just brought you back to life. Layla? Wouldn't you be able to
Yeah, I'm
do
still
so?
recovering from that.
I think we
I
would
could
have
prepare
to see.
some spells, yes.
I think we would have to see what's actually afflicting it. If it's
Yeah,
something that's physical, magical, nature, could be a very mess of things.
I don't know what you're worried about. We have the staff of continuation, a great mythical artifact. I think that would be able to handle whatever is afflicting this creature.
Let's
You
not
sound
put,
so optimistic.
let's not put too many eggs in one basket.
How can we not be? This is a quest from a queen.
And
A
it
great
has not
queen.
started off great.
Yeah, isn't it like in the morning and both of us almost got snatched and drowned?
But we were saved by the daring of the other kind. Don't you see? It's all working out.
Your optimism is something.
It is.
But yeah, I
He-
agree. Alligator first, and then we try to save the kids.
He wipes ointment on his leg half frostbitten and nods optimistically.
What happened to your leg? It never gets below freezing.
Do you
Well-
want me to look at that?
Oh, it's just frostbite.
How'd you get frostbite?
Do you want me to look at that?
How about we all take a rest for a little bit? Because that was a bit touch and go crossing, and then we can continue on. Because
Yes,
we'll need
Barnabas.
some of our strength.
I'm not doing great.
Yeah, you're leaking blood out of your ears, your nose, your eyes.
If you think this looks bad, and he wiggles his toes weakly, you should see the other thing. It's dead now. So, I got it back. Barnabas, do you want a little song?
Yes, please. That sounds nice.
Let us tell the story of our great heist.
Well, yeah, we're settling into camp, and Barnabas would regale the tale of Denivar when Barnabas and Guy got arrested, about how we have a mutual enemy in common that we both were out to get because they spited us, and that we were planning to sabotage like an art gallery basically that this person was holding. And Guy was supposed to run distraction, Barnabas was supposed to plant a paint bomb. Maybe he got a little bit overzealous with the gunpowder in the paint bomb, and maybe it was more of a bomb. The stakes were made. We spent a night in a jail cell. Fortunately, in Denivar, if you have enough money, you can generally get your way out of any situation.
Bought the paint gallery.
That sounds terrible.
Yeah,
What
That
kind
was
of
great.
government do you have down there?
we have the best government. We have made royalty subservient to the merchant class.
There's a lot of problems with that statement, but let's move past that point till later.
Smiles self-contentedly and goes to sleep.
Dreams of capitalist dystopia.
Gina comes up next to one of you and is like, do you know anything about that guy, really?
Honestly, no, but he's been with us for a while, so
Barnabas means well in his own way.
He tried to burn down the tree, right?
Like, I don't know about any of that. And I gotta be honest, the only reason I joined you is because I kind of had to see for myself if this guy was for real. Because there is not a gnome in Denivar that doesn't know the story of Barnabas. And when he told me that he was arming you guys, honestly, I thought you all should be dead 10 times over. But if I hadn't seen it with my own eyes, I would not have believed that he made that armor that you're now wearing, Thanlin. And I also watched him make a cold iron weapon this morning.
I'll admit he's grown on us.
Don't let this be like, our first impression. This was just an off day.
Well, the people back in Denivar are never going to believe what I tell them. Because universally, amongst all the gnomes that know him, they know him as the hopeless halfling, the laughingstock of Denivar. He was never able to build anything of use in his time there. In fact, there's a number of people that made bets on how long he would survive out in the real world, outside of Denivar. Longest bet was a week.
Well, he's here now.
Okay,
And the things
so
he's crafted are going to help us win this war.
I'm familiar with your backstory, but I've never heard you talk about like what it was like being a halfling growing up in a mostly gnome dominated city, because humans culturally they adapt, right? So in Denevar, the humans saw the profit margin and the power and the influence that would come from artifice, so they kind of shifted more towards a rock/tinker gnome outlook and way of doing things. You're describing it to me, and I feel so bad. But have you seen you've seen like the Rudolph with like the stop motion and the elf that wants to be a dentist? You know what I'm saying? And he can't make noise. That was like the vibe I was getting. Is they're just all looking at you like this guy only understands currency and profit margins. He can't even make his own animatronic toys. You know, like stuff like that. Like, oh man, my heart breaks. My heart breaks. Okay, continue. Sorry.
A little taste. But yeah. Just
All right. So is the plan then to camp?
Take a short rest.
Okay. Because it's like afternoon time. Because I believe when you were traveling, you got to the river, and then it was a couple hours to cross the river. So I'm going to put you guys at about 2 in the afternoon is where we'll be right about now. With your great numbers, it is unlikely that if I did get a random encounter during your short rest, it would engage you. But I will check, because
More kappas.
I don't know when.
God.
I don't know when to stop. Okay. The hour.
I can stop anytime I want.
the hour stops. No,
Before-
the hour passes without any issue. During that time, these lizard folk, they definitely are curious, and as long as your tongue spell is in effect, Guy, they ask a great many questions about the outside world. Some big Little Mermaid vibes coming off of these two. Like,
That's exactly what I was going to say. It only lasts an hour.
yeah.
And so I would come to a decision with the party on what we're going to do before we end the hour off.
Before you do, before the short rest is over. Gotcha.
Yeah.
All right, so walk me through it. Because between dealing with a foundry crash and having a engaging dialogue as a croc gator, I didn't actually pay attention to what you guys were saying, which is great role playing on my part, right? Because I'm the lizard folk, and I was supposed to be listening into your conversation. So what conclusion have you come to?
We've somewhat decided between, and we're choosing as a party, between either going into the camp and extracting the elves, potentially seeing their numbers, or circumventing that and having these lizard folk bring us to the god and curing it so that the lizard folk can rise up with their magic and break free of the Red Hand. And that would force out to them from being a part of their army in the future, and eliminate the threat. But that's a bigger ask, obviously, than just extracting a couple of elves. And we don't know if we have the magic to cure a god. I say god with my parentheses.
I mean, it's like a living god. You know, it's certainly quite powerful. And like it does grant spells to their shamans. So I would say that it's
Remember, you get an extra d6 from Song of Rest, but
thank you.
I got
Thank
you.
you.
Yeah, that's what we've been. That's what the options that
Nice.
we've put forth. I'm leaning towards curing the god because we have the staff of continuation and we have some powerful magic. Maybe the lizards even know what the cure is. Maybe there's a flower out here or like a creature that it can eat. And once it devours it, it'll clear its mind.
This is, however, based on a what if, though.
I'm gonna ask a question. Using my keen mind, what exactly was our assignment from Celeria? Word for word.
She wanted to find out what happened to her people, but as you guys were kind of leaving, those of you trained in religion and arcana were like, if she's as powerful as the stories say, she would already know, because she would have probably just scryed or communed or done any other things. So those of you familiar with Fey creatures feel that there's more to this assignment than just what happened to them. Yeah.
Right.
Yes.
Layla, Guy, can either of you contact people at long distance?
Not today.
I feel like that would be faster. We would never need to return to her either. We can simply tell her the situation and ask what she wants to have done. The mission is complete. We already know the answer.
I think this. Oh, sorry.
No, it's all right. I was just going to say, I forewarn you that even asking questions of the queen is, I think, pushing it.
I mean,
Artemis.
yeah, best we could really do would be send an animal messenger anyway, so.
She asked us to find out what happened to her people. Now we know.
Artemis stirs from his sleep and he says, back when I was in school, on tests, they'd occasionally have extra questions that they're called extra credit. And you're supposed to do these to get a better score that is better than what you expect to get from the basic assignment.
Do you mind if I take over, Barnabas?
Go ahead. I'm really tired. Falls back asleep.
If we give her the minimum result to what she's asking, she's going to give us the minimum aid that we're asking. It's a give
I'm
and
not
take.
saying that's where we stop, but why don't we tell her before we make any rash decisions?
Well,
That would also show our proficiency in letting her know that we've already found the answer quicker than she could have expected.
I mean, I can send an animal their way, but I don't know when we'll hear back if she'll decide to tell us.
It was just an idea.
Nah, I agree with that. I think if we inform her of what has happened so far.
I think it would also be
Then
good to tell her how we expect to proceed, and if she desires, she can probably try to contact us to stop us if it displeases.
She can, because this will put things into her hands, even though she's giving us the task. She can give us the direction that she has control over us, or at least some feeling of control over us. And
Do you think they will reconcile?
No, that was mostly it.
Do you think they will reconcile? And he turns to Orion.
Reconcile with the lizard folk?
They ate them.
I don't know if they will send additional elves to assist. I think we are the assistance that is going to be provided to them.
Hey,
Question. Were the elves dead before they ate them, or
That was my question, yeah.
yes? I mean,
Sure.
Context
They enjoyed
matters.
eating them. I think it matters not.
Yeah, but they're lizard folks. Then
I
they're
think
They
it's
just
more,
get excited about it.
yeah.
I think it's more just the end result. They were eaten. How it
So-
happened, I don't think they care as much.
So even if we liberate these people, which would do a blow to the Red Hand and also reveal our location and our allies, I don't think the two of them would team up against them. Even
But
if
they
we were
were-
successful.
It'll be very touching.
Weren't-
go because
Weren't they allies though? At one
Yes,
point?
the queen mentioned
Yeah.
that they were allies at one point, but then whether this happened with the Red Hand kind of fractured that.
Hmm.
Maybe, very maybe, if we are able to show that the lizard
There's
folk were-
resistance.
yeah, there's resistance, and that the lizard folk made a poor decision. Maybe that can put them in the good graces of the queen. I'm not sure. It's difficult.
She would never see them as more than servants. You know how she is.
Yeah.
Look, the queen is very racist. Let's all be real here. She's racist as hell. She looks down on everybody that's not her people. So
Whether or not they ally with the elves or not, they would still have a personal vendetta against the Red Hand.
Mm-hmm.
And whether they would defend the Witchwood to prevent them from having a way in, and getting around our little bridge event is a good thing. Now, I'll remind you all that the Queen has seen dozens of wars, and furthermore is leaving this realm not only because of the safety of her people, but because she is tired of burdens. And for us to turn around and put this burden back into her hands after we have taken it from her is
It's counterproductive.
maybe not so wise. Giving
What-
her the choice is probably not what she wants. She doesn't like these burdens.
Then we don't give her the choice at all. This
We
is
never
on us.
promised- We never promised to liberate an entire people. The longer we stay here to do this, the longer we're away from the people of Drellin's Ferry who are retreating to a town that may be subject to attack at any moment.
Which we could delay that attack if we hurt the Red Hand here. Give them
If
more
this is
time.
where they were coming from.
There is also a case that she has told us we are on time restraint. We may be choosing here whether we want the aid of these lizard folk or the elves. We try for the lizard folk, there's a possibility we could get both, but we may run out of time and simply just end up with them.
I think we should probably just give her the straight information as possible. The Red Hand have moved in on the New Jacks and have subjugated them. We will assist in liberating the New Jacks. If the Queen wishes to aid us, that is fine, that is on her. But that is why her people were not able to return. That's probably just
And in our process of attempting to liberate the New Jacks, we will try to save our people in the process as well.
Yes.
That sounds decent enough.
That's an okay letter to send. It lets her know that we are attempting what we are attempting, gives her the information, and maybe will cause her to pause long enough to wait for our return.
She's already doing that.
Well, pausing
did say-
for a time.
Yeah.
But-
she didn't give a timetable for how long she would delay. That she would just delay.
Sure,
Increase
she gives
it.
a yes.
All right. Jert shrugs, nods his head, puts his hands on his hips, and says, "Well, I have an idea how to get us in then." And he looks uncomfortably at the crocodiles.
Oh God, don't say it. I have a feeling I know what it's going to be.
Guy, can you ask them how many of them would be? Sorry, what's the word? I'm trying to think of the word I'm looking for. Any that would be willing to join the cause, to have the people rise up.
How many casts and checks other of your people would be willing to fight with us to attain freedom?
Oh, all would fight if they knew Unhatched were safe.
That sounds good enough.
If New Jack escape from control of Red Elves, New Jack will do anything and everything to punish them.
If the New Jack had their shamans back, would that help? Or would that be enough?
They kind of look at each other.
Shaman, magic strong, change shape, make animal, heal wounds. Shaman, New Jack, afraid of Red Elves. Red Elves have monsters. Like these ones, but big.
What are they pointing to?
To Guy. No, actually, they would point to Gerard.
Oh, okay.
it's-
Okay, Terrence, yeah.
And then they point at Barnabas and says,
Led. Elves led by something like this one, but green, yellow.
Green, yellow.
Probably
Fly on bird. Use bow. Like this one.
Okay, that's a new one. I don't think we've encountered anything like that.
Do they look? Oh, they can't stand me. God damn it!
Small green,
Sounds like a
small
normal
green
goblin.
Small
Not
green
goblin.
one. Very smart. Very.
We've seen goblins.
Oh, okay, goblins. Gotcha. That makes sense. No.
Is Guy translating all this to us, or
Yeah, I'm assuming that as a bard, he is eloquent enough to be a
Huh?
translator. Yeah.
Thanks.
No, I had to ask, because I wanted to ask them. Well, I'm gonna ask Guy to translate for me. Does this individual look like leader?
They said he was leader. Yes, they were leader.
So we save the eggs, we recover their champion, and maybe get the shaman, and then they rise up as we fight.
And
We'll have to deal with the flying foe, but that's no problem. But if they have allies that would come help us, yes, I think, and he looks to Thanlin, we should go inside of the crocodiles.
God damn it!
Cass and Chex look at each other, and Chex says,
These ones can never return home. These ones are banished. Went against chieftain. Return, and we will be eaten.
Don't worry, I have just a plan for this. He'll bring out a contract.
Oh my god.
Barnabas, you know what to do.
Oh,
All right, let's
wait.
get them sorted.
Wait.
these guys are stored in.
If you are hero-
Uh-huh.
Can you ask
like
for
I'm-
that for me?
It's like, I'm gonna need a thumbprint. I don't expect you can sign.
They knock the paper away, frightened. They say,
These ones have work to do. Need to free unhatched. If you, elf champions, cannot help, we seek others.
No, we
Where
help.
are
We
they?
help.
We help.
Where are they?
Who?
The unhatched.
Great ruins.
Okay.
How
Red
great?
elves in great ruins. Northeast Marsh.
Can you
And-
take us?
Where is champion of lizard folk? The big one that gives power? Is that
No.
also in ruins?
Yes, this one told you deception. This one is not champion.
No, where is your god?
Chex says,
Gomek slumber. North of New Jack Village.
Is it past the Great Ruins, or is it before that?
Different.
Just different.
yeah, do you want to go to the map for a little bit? And,
Yeah.
Okay.
I guess the thing that we're
Travel
trying to aim for
All right,
is
so,
which directions are these two
would-
objectives.
Wood lizard folk who pride themselves on living like predator cavemen and do not ever want to change as a cultural value, they would know what a map is? I think they'd kind of know what a map is. Maybe?
If not landmarks, what notable
They're hunters
landmarks
and
have they seen?
gatherers, right?
Yeah. Okay. So I guess they would kind of understand the rudiments of it. I feel like a map for humanoid brains is a rather intuitive thing if you kind of explain to them. So they say they look at it, and you kind of mark, that this is where we are, kind of thing. Cass says,
This black fence. Trees.
Yes.
Okay.
Watcher. There are no these in Blackfence.
There are no trees.
He's
No,
saying text. There's no
these.
text.
This.
Oh.
What?
Oh.
Wrong.
God.
You know what? You're right. That's our bad.
Giant letter monuments.
These.
I love these guys.
Strange
These
symbol.
ruins. No large round stone. No river of urine.
Yeah.
Old road here. Old road.
Okay.
Urine everywhere.
I
Oh, the
feel bad
urine
for them.
road. It is the road. Road.
Yes, road.
Ah.
It is
Ah.
it is road that humans and others used to travel. It is.
I feel
it is
so bad
marked
for the
on
map maker.
Yeah, the female makes a kick sound as she laughs at his
hilarious joke.
yeah.
Can you
Well,
tell me we
I,
can't recruit them? I'm sad.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I wanted to.
I mean, if they survive this adventure arc, sure. Yeah.
Sylvan them, right? You know.
Okay, sure.
What wise? No P road, just road. Know thee. Can you point to thing where you are, where leader is?
Ah. They start to argue, and then in the end, they settle their claw there.
New Jack's
By water.
village near water.
Lake.
Okay.
You should become our champion.
Cliff.
God? Question mark.
Ah.
Gomez.
Gomek.
Oh yeah, we got this, boys.
Okay. Okay, so we stop at the settlement, we find the leader, look for advice, go to the gator, then go to rest.
I don't. Are red elves at village, or redheads at ruins?
Ruins.
Okay. Do red elves
I'll
ever
admit,
come to
it's
village?
kind of exciting to get to see Old Rest.
Oh, Layla, you know about that?
I've only ever heard stories.
Yeah.
All of the stories. I know everything about Rest.
We know, guy. You don't shut up about it.
I brought it up like twice.
That's good enough, okay?
Do
Don't we
red
have a weapon
elf-
from that place?
Black Fence dangerous. Elf champions are strong, but
And he kind of trails off in the ... and says,
match water.
Do red elves ever come to village, or do they stay in ruins?
No. Red elves stay.
Okay, so shouldn't worry about them coming there. So okay, yeah, so we can probably go to their village, and
Sometimes, small green man comes. Small green man comes with 2 others. Ride wyverns.
Okay.
Oh, I mean that's manageable, right?
Bloodlord Koth was.
What
manageable.
color is Wyvern?
Wyvern. Wyvern's black. Gray. Brown.
Wyvern, not dragon.
Okay.
he's gonna make an Arcana check.
Oh my god, what they're told.
Have 2 legs or 4 legs?
Okay.
2 leg.
Okay, wyverns.
I still want him to make the check, though.
Yes.
Stings.
He just says,
Wyvern is dragon.
which is technically right.
Yeah.
Has stinger. Like scorpion.
Okay, yeah, that's wyvern.
Okay.
Green man ride bird. Big red bird.
Big red bird.
Oh.
Can I make a nature check?
Yeah, sure.
You have advantage on that, right?
I use wisdom for it, which is super good.
Oh. Okay. So never mind.
Okay. You've seen the Red Hand with Bloodhawks, but Bloodhawks are like normal hawk size.
Right.
You start running through your list of creatures that are both birds and they are large. A couple of them that come to mind are land-based birds, like I believe hook beaks or whatever the hell they're called. No, blade beaks, excuse me. And they can come in red. Maybe like a variation on a giant eagle, could be. God forbid it be an actual like rock. That seems like overcompensation. That seems like a 5 foot tall man driving a monster truck to work every day, and we know that never happens. So, but yeah, that would be a gross overcompensation on the part of the goblin if you rode around on a rock. But I mean, he did say it's a big bird, big red bird. You're thinking giant eagle.
Okay.
Probably. Unless they have just some really big ass bloodhawks that, animals do come in large sizes in D&D land.
Mutated.
Yeah. All right. So
you said Blackfen's dangerous. More dangerous than Witchwood?
They shake their heads.
Okay.
They shake their head.
Whew.
But it's also in their opinion.
Yeah.
So,
God.
yeah.
I mean,
They live in the Blackfens, so.
Fair enough. Okay. OOC, I think we should be okay going to the village, seeing what we can do there. Hopefully we don't encounter this goblin dude, because then that information would really suck if it gets back to their camp. And then we can go to either the god or save the newborns in the ruins. But probably the village first.
Well, the village is hostile to us.
Or maybe we find the goblin, we take him captive and hold him ransom for the eggs.
The village is
That's
like a
if we can pull it off.
Until the Red Hand are not enslaving or using their children as pawns, the rest of the lizard folk are going to kill us and fight as far as I'm aware, they're working for them now.
Fair.
Okay, so how about this? Instead of going to the village and instead of meeting their quote-unquote god,
Newborns?
why don't we go for the newborns, liberate them, and should we take the newborns back to the village, they will then be non-hostile as they see that we have liberated their hostages, quote unquote.
And we're taking on the Red Hand alone.
But
We've done it before.
what if the god aids us?
Exactly. We should go to him first.
Right. Sold.
So God, ruins, then village?
And if we come back with the young Andor, their god in tow, they would be even more like to agree with us. So it's possible if we can convince the god to come with us, we can use him and then bring a small amount of effort and forces with us to the ruins.
I was thinking what my next step up from Queen of the Elves would be to diplomacy.
Listen,
Wait.
God.
Something we haven't taken into consideration. Their god was poisoned, but not killed.
Mhm.
So chances are, there has to be some red hands watching their god.
Probably.
That's
It
the
wouldn't
one
make-
at the ruins, though.
The god has gone mad. It's still around. It's still doing everything. It's just lost the ability to give blessings, and it's wallowing and swinging and everything.
If we can cure it, perhaps we can use it to gather allies from their village. That's
Right.
what I think is the best course of action.
We need to be prepared that it's going to hurt us.
Oh,
Mhm.
definitely.
It's
Oh,
going to-
absolutely. And this is me being, cynical, but if we kill their god, we might get a fate point.
And I bet I can make something really good out of it.
Oh, I'm gonna put it out. I'm gonna put it out there.
That's good.
If you could kill Gomek, the totem spirit, you will definitely get a fate point.
See?
I
mean,
nervous
this-
now. I don't
mean,
like
this-
the way that was said.
The second it was mentioned back at the embassy suite that there's a large lizard creature wandering around in the swamps, I was already thinking that's just a wandering fate point for us to get. Now we just have to actually be able to kill it. That's the thing.
We don't want to kill it.
Why not? I'm just saying. Look,
I'm
look.
not feeling
You
tops
do
today.
New Jack.
Look. This is me as a player, not failing.
Dude,
So-
I will
don't
jump
have to-
in front of you. the next
Are you
time
serious?
And lose my fate point before we kill this fucking god that has no reason to be killed.
Yeah,
Why are you like?
Even I have to agree with this one. I think that because the Red Hand are here, this is likely the route that they're going to take through to the Witchwood,
Oh, yes.
as we assume that's so. we are able to create a resistance here and maybe push them off again if we get these as allies.
They couldn't cross
Wow.
through the dwarven bridge. Now they're going up through the black fens. If we can't stop them or head them off somehow from rest, they're definitely going through Witchcross.
So let me get this straight. You guys are willing to throw down with over a dozen red hands by the bridge, but when I bring up a god, you're like, no thank you.
Yeah.
It's a god,
exactly.
Drellin.
A god that's poisoned and driven mad. We have a chance.
That means it's worse.
We would be
Scary.
that is just throwing away an opportunity to use him to gain allies from the New Jack. It would be foolish to do that, I think.
I would agree. I mean, if we can, I mean, we're looking for allies. If we can get the New Jack on our side as allies, that's more of a resistance that we can mount. If we kill their god, it's going to make things worse.
We can blame the red hand for
We
the
can't
death of their
blame
god.
You know what?
Wait,
You know,
we
my
can't.
apologies.
Sorry.
I don't mean to interrupt. My apologies. Let me rephrase it. They didn't just use the word poisoned. They said corrupted. All right? Does that help you? It is corrupted. It isn't weaker because it's poisoned. It's just mad. All right?
Again, I'd also like to point out that we are on a mission to impress the Elven Queen, and I don't think that she wants this.
I mean, honestly,
From the-
didn't you sure? I thought she did want this.
Not to kill the god. I don't know.
Well,
I didn't get that vibe.
Not so much to not kill the god, but she just wants to know what the hell happened to the New Jacks and to
We are not killing the serpent crocodile god thing. Let's move on.
Oh, fine. I'll put my
From
fucking
what
sword away.
I mean, from the limited information that we got from Queen Starstinger, we're dealing with an ancient fae that is connected to blood and violence. So we definitely know, or at least it can be inferred, this Gomek has been corrupted by, its name. What was his name?
Sanguine King.
The Sanguine King.
That's definitely the easiest way to say it. Yeah.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah, yes.
You can trademark it. It's easier.
So is there anyone that doesn't want to go try to save this god?
Hey, family wants to save it. This is OOC talk, okay?
Wait. This is what we have a polling tool for. Also, keep in mind, you have a B team, and I, especially in a group of 6, I very underplay the B team when there's 6 players because there's enough role play, there's enough ideas, there's enough people saying things. So I don't want to in any way like step in and cause distraction or kind of push things in the wrong direction if you guys are heading towards the direction. So the B team is always with you. And if you want their opinion on something, you can ask it. But unless it's something that they feel very strongly about, they will sit back and let you guys kind of figure out what you're doing. You are, after all, the heroes / main characters.
I think the only
Can we ask-
opinion Orion would ask Rayfina if there's anything from, because she's been with Warklenon and how his powers kind of work in controlling creatures and stuff like that. Anything about how the lizard folk have talked about so far that this could be magical, nature, anything. And she also seems to have, that same spore power ability, so.
Yeah, so she kind of is thoughtful and then says, it is sounding like it has been cursed. You are familiar with curses, yes?
Loosely?
A curse is a magical or divine affliction that would make someone do or say or be something that they are not. Oh, I have heard stories. No, you would know. You have perhaps been cursed by the Fomorians.
Yes.
Fae creatures love curses, and the strongest Fae make the strongest curses. There are some with training in the arcane or in the arts of the divine that can remove such afflictions with their magics. But often, curses require a ritual or some reagents or some combination of all 3 to truly be lifted. There are those who live in the rocks of red that study such things. They use curses to enhance themselves and to harm their enemies.
Well, Red Rock is way too far from where.
That's me subtly dropping that, yes, there's a Goliath order of blood hunters in this.
Oh my god.
In this area.
Yes.
Red.
Okay. So, our main objective: liberate the village, get them their eggs back, cure their god.
For now, yeah. Not necessarily in that order.
I did just have
Okay,
thoughts
true.
on the order. There is the matter of if we go to Gomek first and we cure him, if the Red Hand does find out about that, that could endanger the unhatched.
Mm-hmm.
So we just go with the ruins then. It's
Well-
the only logical choice.
Or we just kill all the Red Hand to Gomek swallows.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah,
literally
yeah,
all
Make
of
sure
them.
they don't
yeah, you're
find
right.
out.
That's not a. Can we
We're
gonna-
guarantee that though?
You
We have
can't
not
guarantee
done
we're
great
gonna kill
about
all
it.
of them at the ruins, and there's more there. That's the
Yeah.
worst choice, like mathematically.
Yeah.
The ruins are absolutely filled with it, and it's like a whole, like it's a city, right?
Yeah, we'll want
Rest-
Gomek.
Rest is like
Yeah, it is the ruins of a city. Yep.
Like it's a massive place, and
Yup.
it's going to be filled to the brim with Red Hand.
You're right.
Unknown. You guys. I mean, that would be conjecture and speculation.
You are.
We were
yeah,
told they're
You're
there.
true. You're true.
Yeah.
I mean, we know they're there. We just don't know the number of forces because it seemed like a majority of the forces were trying to get over the Dwarven Bridge. They're going to have to reroute that whole amount of forces around, probably to get to rest. So there's probably at least a camp or enforcement there at rest.
So-
probably similar to what we dealt with in the other place.
The
It's probably
keep or
clo-
the bridge?
Probably the bridge. The
Oh,
keep
damn.
was not well defended. The bridge, however.
Yeah.
They had a freaking dragon. Dear God,
Yeah.
I forgot about that. Do you think they have a dragon by the city too? The ruins. I mean,
Maybe.
It didn't describe
I would
dragons.
not put it
described
past them.
they described wyverns and a large bird, right?
I mean, we're already dealing with that. And
Well.
the dragon can fly, so it's not unreasonable to say that it can get the rest at some point.
A
Okay.
swampy, desolate place like this unfortunately seems like the perfect home for such an evil creature, though.
How
so
long would this take us?
that's
Because we have to
So-
cross 2 rivers. Or 1, right over here.
And I opened all of my boats today.
Well, if that's about 50-something miles, that's at what, 2 days of travel for us?
Mhm.
If we're going at fast
We can do
pace.
11 hours.
Right, because Ranger, and I'd also say because you have your rowboats, so if you're willing, I don't know, they only last a certain amount of time, but you can make boats as needed, because there will be parts that are just completely flooded. But with these new jacks serving as mostly untested guides, again, they are teenagers, but they could definitely try their best. But plus team nature, I think that you guys will. I won't worry about the penalties for movement from water and swamp terrains.
Oh, that's alright. We ignore them anyway.
Right, because Ranger, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, difficult terrain doesn't slow my group's travel.
Glad I have this amazing 5e Magic Shop Travel Calculator Deluxe Edition that has all of the different sliders for how much of each biome you guys are traveling through. Just
That's
throw that in the trash can. All right.
That's cool.
It is cool. 5e Magic Shop is an amazing resource. Amazing resource. All
So
right.
it'll be at least 1 whole day just to get to the...
Mhm.
We're not even halfway there, so...
Because it's what, 24 miles in a day that we travel generally?
I think we can get to almost 30 if we're at 11 hours.
So 30. So yeah, it'll be about a day and a half. At least a
And then
day
we can
and a
get
half
there
to
at
get-
nighttime.
Yeah.
So we're camping in the Black Fens.
most
Yeah, boy. Better than the Witchwood, I think.
Yep. That would move forward.
I feel like you just jinxed us. I'm sorry.
I don't
I'm
think
a
anything in the
desperate-
Black Fence is going to be as bad as 6.
Oh,
wait. This is where I could say something like, "You're not out of the woods yet," because you're literally not out of the woods yet.
No.
Cool.
At least we're not going to fall through a hole in time
Going
here.
from one width of.
Wow, are you really saying that? Oh my god. That because that's on my random encounter table.
Oh
Son
god.
of a-
All right,
The
I
Black
think we're
Fang.
settled then. Let's get reaching.
Let's get going.
All right, we're gonna kill
so
a
it looks
god.
like you're going straight
We're not-
to Gomek's
We're not gonna
Wallow.
go kill it. Oh my god.
So I gotta ask, are you going to the lake and then sailing along the lake to the Wallows? Or are you gonna cut across like a straight line, which will require you to cross 2 rivers?
I think after our last experience, we should spend
Yeah.
as little time on the water as fucking possible.
Okay, because each of these rivers is about a mile wide. Now you could cross only one river if you went to here,
Mhm.
and then you
Oh,
just
I
cross
think
over.
I think that's probably best.
Yeah.
That is on the outskirts of the Ruins of Rest.
Yeah,
Like,
it would
as-
take us
as
even
long
longer
as-
though, because you told us the boats move slower than people. So if we went this way, it would take us even longer to get there.
For sure, yeah.
Also, instead of just using rowboats, we kind of like make them into pontoons, like make a little like bigger raft out of all of them that we can all sit on.
Yeah, and remember, this lake is somewhat sunken, is somewhat of a sunken feature, like a quarry lake almost, because all along the western side is like cliff face. So the left hand side, the western side of the lake is all cliffs, like sheer cliffs, and then there are some big jutting formations of stone, like plateaus, that kind of rise up along the side. Now everything in this area is obviously lowlands, especially the areas that look the most like purple, like on your map. Those areas are completely flooded. So they're not fully water, but they may as well count as water because you're going to need, boats and stuff to navigate. There's going to be deep pockets of water to deal with. Where you're going is going to be very, very swampy, very marshy area. All right, but it looks like you're going to travel across the swamps. So let me go ahead and we'll measure your journey. So you're going to go to this part of the river, which is like 45 miles, and then you're going to cross, and that will be another 10 miles. So yeah, 55 miles, 56 miles. All right, let's see.
So I will say that Guy will use Pass Without Trace on the last hour of a day,
Mm-hmm.
and during the hour that we are closest to a site, such as the village or rest.
Okay.
So that's nobody can track and find our camp, and then the
Mm.
other one is just to keep us hidden while we're closest to scouts.
Before we get going, Layla will ritual cast an animal messenger, preferably maybe closer to night, so that we can get an owl, because that would be a good sign for the elves, and send that aforementioned message that we are with the information of what has happened, the Red Hand being here, and that we are going to rest and going to try to free her people, as well as free this tribe that has been enslaved to them.
Mhm.
I think I will just describe to the animal the elven, the diplomatic camp. It seems a lot less likely it would get shot and killed trying to go there. To deliver a written message.
Okay, and so you're going to animal messenger that and send it to the queen, right? Is that what you just said?
I think he's sending it
I'll-
to the ambassadors.
I'll just send it
place
to
we
the
went
ambassadors. Yes,
to the
and they-
ambassadors. Okay, so you're sending it to
Well,
the
I think if I
ambassadors.
tried to send a random animal across our court, it would probably get shot and
Oh
killed.
no, for
So-
sure. Yeah, you're definitely doing the right thing. You're definitely doing the right thing. I just thought it was really neat that you thought of that. So that's good. All right. So it takes flight with your message.
Yep.
All right.
So
So what? What's up?
that will just keep her in the loop, and hopefully, if she whatever she wants to do with that information. That's all.
Honestly, she could be scrying on us any point. So maybe she already knows.
Well, yeah.
All right. So it's every time I've tried to change the clock, I've killed Foundry. So I'm gonna try and update the clock here again. All right, so you guys met with them, and then you parlayed and you took a short rest and you got your stuff together. By the time you're done with all that, it is going to be about 4 in the afternoon. Do you just head out immediately, Jerk? Travel as far as you can until nightfall, camp, and then keep going?
Yep.
Okay.
Mhm.
Do you force march everybody? Do you use any A5E travel or stuff that I need to know about that would in any way mitigate the time that has been calculated?
Yeah, we travel 11 hours every day without exhaustion.
11 hours every day. Got it.
Yeah, it goes up
So
with my
fucking
proficiency.
much.
Yeah, every time I
God.
get a proficiency, we get another hour.
Oh, awesome.
Oh my god.
So eventually we'll be going for 14 hours a day or something like that.
Damn it,
I-
Dirt, I died today. You're gonna make me
Yeah.
force march.
I don't know, man. I don't know. I think I'd either buy a mount or like quit if I was if I was being forced to march 11 hours a day. Oh my god! All right, so that cuts the time down from 2 days and 8 hours to 2 days and change. So
Can I, Barnabas, question, because you're inventory keeper, was that the
No.
only diamond we'd accumulated?
Yeah. So here's the thing with diamonds. Well, we actually had. I think that was dust. I think we had like assorted gems, and there was 15 gold of them left over. But the diamond fund is actually full. We have 300 gold in the diamond fund. So next chance we get.
Alright, I won't prepare Revivify, we'll just rely on the staff. I'm gonna prepare some water walk and breathing, I think, though.
Good call. Good
That
call.
would be nice.
So, those will be getting ritual cast while we're in the swamp, for sure.
You had those the whole time?
I mean, I have access to them when we
I'm
left,
kidding,
when
I'm
we
kidding.
left the woods. When I rest for the night, I'm preparing my spells.
I was just kidding.
There's
Someday I'm gonna prepare spells. Today is not that day.
there's no way we could have known that those kappas and trolls were gonna show up.
True.
Well, it's funny. I was preparing Gina. If we didn't get Barnabas during the combat, she could have made every 10 minutes a potion of water breathing, so we could have all just like gone on a submergence quest.
Can't you do that while we're short resting now?
That's definitely up to Crash. I'm not playing her anymore.
Oh,
She's back to being a B team member.
damn it.
Yeah. You guys live in a pseudo video game esque world. I mean, it's just weird like that. All right, let's see.
Everybody with their magic.
Yeah, whenever you get a character on your B team, they naturally just become a little weaker. It's just the thing. Like when you beat a boss.
It's less that they're weaker. It's more that they are focusing more on support and survival.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah,
Gotcha.
yeah.
They,
If they ever needed to step forward and be activated, but most of them do level with you guys to a certain extent. So, all right. Okay. Let me go ahead and see if you have any encounters today. As you head towards evening, is the goal then to what time do you want to stop today, Jert, to get your long rest?
So if we started at 2 p.m. ish,
We're gonna start at 4 because
Oh,
of
4, shit.
all of the hero huddling. You know, it takes time. Like the hero
Mhm.
huddling, the drying out clothes. Yeah.
I don't think we should push past midnight. So we might not go all 11 hours the first day. I don't know. What do you guys think?
I mean, we
The quicker the better.
Okay, then we're going to go through the night.
Oh, geez. Okay. All right. Go ahead and give me a survival with advantage. I'll take the first one I see. It will represent everyone.
The check was. You said perception?
No, survival. I got it. I got it. All right. Fantastic survival check. During the night, you do have an encounter. Team Nature, you guys see lights up ahead. Right away, everyone on Team Nature, you can give me either Knowledge Nature, Intelligence, or Survival Intelligence, if you would like.
I will do survival.
this will shape the information that I give you.
Does that include me because I was made an honorary member during the...
I mean, I'm
joke,
going to
it's
ask you,
fine.
Team Nature, are they still on the team? Yes, they allow you to make a roll in the same way that an older brother hands you an unplugged controller so that you can help control the Master Chief. Yeah.
He still has his badge made of twigs and plants.
Jur, are you going to give me an intelligence nature or intelligence
I'm
survival?
gonna do an intelligence survival. 'Cause
Okay.
I cannot roll lower than 10 on those. It's not letting me change it to intelligence though. There it is. Oh. Bam.
All right.
If it matters and it's related to anything fey or magical environments, I'd have advantage.
Okay. So Layla and Jurt, you guys think that you see a swarm of will-o-wisps up ahead. But as you get a little bit closer and you study the glowing, floating forms, you realize that they are, in fact, stun jellies.
Ooh.
The regional variant of a stun jelly in this particular area is a type of ooze that looks somewhat vaguely like a jellyfish because it's sort of droopy and dripping, but it's a floating ball of ooze that is bioluminescent and highly acidic, highly corrosive, and yes, they like to engulf you. So imagine a floating electrical, glowing, gelatinous cube.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Does it have tendrils? Like a jellyfish?
Yes, it does have pseudopods.
It would be to our best advice to take a little bit of time to go around that, don't you think, Jurt?
I agree. This is after we made camp, though, right?
No. This is before you've made camp.
Okay.
While you were traveling to your camp location.
Yeah, we should give them a wide berth. I agree.
How large are these creatures? Individually?
They are large creatures, so they're about 8 to 12 feet in diameter.
Oh wow!
Does Gerald look like he can make something out of them?
Does who look like they can?
Gerald.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, he could cook anything. Yeah.
I don't know if I want to attempt that one.
No.
All right, fine.
I mean, you guys have, you've played them video games where there's like a jellyfish, but it's like not in the water. It's like floating like in a cave or in the land or whatever. That's essentially what this creature is. So, they're just kind of floating and drifting. It's very Morrowind vibes. If you've played Morrowind, this thing's just kind of drifting and floating about.
And how many were there?
There are looks like 8.
Oh, that's okay. Feels like 4.
Yeah, let's just go
8,000.
around. Let's go around.
All right, that's the plan. Okay, they do look slow, so I mean you might be able to kite them, but going around works too. All right, you head around them, and then finally you settle in to camp. All right. So that's like 11. So you took an hour to avoid those guys. So you've made 10 hours total progress. All right, cool. And so let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So at 3 o'clock in the morning in this spoopy swamp, you guys are going to set up for the night. All right. Would you guys like to use Giphy camping, or would you just like to move to the next day?
I always want to use Giphy camping. It's cool.
Okay. Is there anyone that is opposed to using Giphy camping? Oh, all right. I guess we'll do Giphy camping. Okay. Let's see. I mean, it's basically free resources, so
also RP opportunity.
Oh, that's true. That's true. In a meat grinder campaign, those opportunities are not always as frequent as we would like. So, let me bring you over to the camping map for Swamp Edition. Oh man, the fire's getting kind of big. There we go. Hiya! Right. So Werg and Dobby, they're chilling. Sluxor's dead. I think that's pretty good. All right. Okay. So, what? I guess what now? It's you may make camp. So we got making camp. You got to assign a lookout, and then you can do camp activities. All right, who is going to be the lookout tonight? It cannot be a BT member. It must be a real person. That person can't do camp activities, which is sad. So automatically can't be Barnabas, because Barnabas is already crafting. I can already see their miniature crafting, moving around, so that's not an option. So who's going to be the lookout?
Orion can do lookout.
Okay. All right. So Orion's gonna do lookout. Everybody, let's set up camp. I need at least 1 survival check, and then 4 survivals or bullshit about what you did to help set up camp.
I'm gonna do that survival check. 'cause Bert's real good
Oh,
at
sorry,
those.
Layla, you were beaten to the punch. I need a different thing. Oh wait, no, Layla, you can do that too. So we got great survival from Layla, great survival from Jert. So far so good. Great survival from Orion. All right. Now we just don't screw up. That's all we need from the other 2.
Yeah, I'm copying.
All right.
Crash, you got the wrong Thanlin.
Oh, the
PC
wrong
on it.
Thanlin. All right.
Yeah.
Thanlin's evolving.
Is this Stanlin Knight of Drellin's
Yeah.
Ferry? Okay. Get out of here. There we go. All right,
And
cool.
Survival.
Oof. All right, so 3 of you did fantastic setting up camp. So that's good. Let's see what we got. But we did get 2. We did get 2 failures. Oh no, so 4 of you did it. So we still got 2 failures. Okay. Makes sense. This isn't like the best environment. You're in the swamps now. It's marshy. There's a heavy stink, just a fetid smell of rot just constantly in the air. There's that sort of salty, almost sulfur kind of smell that mixes with like the pungent odor of decaying meat and vegetation that just hangs over the land like a constant mist or fog. Going is hard. Everybody's got leeches, like that they have to detach while they're setting up camp. It's just gross. It's just gross and terrible. The 2 New Jack youth, they seem to be literally in their element, and they offer to eat your guys' leeches if you aren't going to use them for anything. All right. So that means that all the campsite activities tonight are going to be at a 15. DC 15. So, what do you want to do for your camp activities? I guess we'll start with Jert. What is Jert going to do after camp has been haphazardly set up? It makes sense. It's 3 in the morning. You just made everybody march 11 hours after already traveling a bunch? Oh, wait. I guess you couldn't have traveled. It'd be the time you traveled plus more time to hit 11 hours, right?
Yeah, how did we
Okay.
go?
Oh, that's right. Yeah, because you left the thing, and you left them. Did you stay? Did you stay with them, or did the lady just take you to the? edge
We
of the
stayed
forest?
there, and then we had our meeting with them, and then we left.
And then you left right after the meeting.
Yeah, because
So
they
you
didn't
left
take
in the
us back to the
yeah.
embassy.
Oh, and that's why it was 6 a.m. Okay, and then it's the river. Okay, hold on. So 6 plus 2b. So you already traveled 8 hours, so it would have only been another 3 hours. So this isn't too bad at all, actually. You're still on the 8th of May, and you set up camp around 11.
It's not
So that's
bad.
not too
That's not
bad.
too bad, yeah.
Yeah. But that means that you've, considering the encounter you had, you would have only made 2 hours of progress in your 2 days of traveling. But that's not too bad. All right. So you guys set up camp. So Jert, what are you gonna do?
Looking at this list here.
And are you guys able to double click that little purple tent and open the document for short resting and camping? Do you guys see it or no?
Yeah, I just like click drag to select the token that's on the thing.
Okay.
I can't open anything.
It's-
Oh.
I don't think so.
You gotta deselect your token and then scroll to the right. So once you've deselected your token, the right side of the entire scene is the cheat sheet.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But there should be a little picture.
Yeah, there is.
Yeah.
Yeah,
yeah.
it works.
Okay.
Oh,
And
I
if
meant
you
on the
click
map.
it, it'll open the detailed. Yeah. So
Yeah.
what you see here is like the summary, and then the details are inside the purple tent.
Yeah, I think Jer's just gonna relax in solitude. He doesn't have any like tasks or things he wants to get done.
All right. Fair enough. So go ahead and give me a wisdom check.
Okay.
Is it a check or a save? Let's see. Relax in solitude. Roll a wisdom ability check. So it is a DC 15.
Jeez. Okay. Well, I haven't used it yet, so I'll use my intrepid to give myself advantage.
All right.
17.
Okay, so you gain a point of inspiration.
Awesome.
Okay.
Hell yeah. I'm capped at 3 now. Hell yeah.
Barnabas, crafting.
Yeah.
Okay.
I actually need to go to Guy. Hey Guy, remember how in the day that we formed the claws, I gave you a crossbow? Still have it.
Nope,
No. Okay.
I don't believe so. I think
Okay.
I think I gave it to someone else amongst us.
Need that crossbow. Or unless does Gina sell stuff still? Is she still a merchant?
Do you want me to make you one?
No, it needs to be very much permanent.
Fine.
That's a great question. Is Gina still a merchant? Would she risk bringing all of her stuff when she's heading out to try and learn more about the situation and trade routes and the war and set up trade? But would she risk bringing a lot of product? I feel like she would only have what she thinks she needs in her bag of holding, which, unlike your dimensional space, the bag of holding, as crazy as this is quite limited compared to having an entire apartment inside your genie ring. So I would say she probably still has the stuff that she had for sale there, but not in huge quantities.
Any chance she sells a light crossbow?
No, she has some guns for sale. If
What's
you'd
her
like to
cheapest
purchase-
gun?
Cheapest gun. It would probably be an asp pistol, which would be like the littlest gun.
Don't matter.
Okay.
I could turn it into a cannon. How much it cost?
I will look that up real quick. All right. So while I'm looking that up for you, that's what you're going to be crafting.
I need 2 ranged weapons to make the thing that I'm making. I only have 1.
Oh, you just smoosh them together, huh? Okay.
Yes.
Let's see.
I have a longbow if you need it.
Oh, I guess I could just change a longbow. We have a bunch of those composite longbows. That's free. It's just it'll do that. It's just gonna be
Okay.
awkward. It's fine.
All right. So you take the string off of the bow and then use that to kind of enhance whatever you're building.
Yeah,
Okay.
and then I take the bow and I throw that away, and then I make a gun.
All
So basically what I'm doing over the course of this session, I'm taking my gun that I've been carrying around with me this whole time, and I'm taking this longbow, weird, and I'm turning them both into masterwork weapons, and one of them is going to become a masterwork bolt-action rifle with a sighted property, long range. The other one is going to become a shotgun, and I'm making them both into switch weapons, which will then be mashed together to create a weapon that can do both long and short range capabilities. It also has switching out bayonets on the one of the rifle has a cold iron bayonet. The shotgun has a normal bayonet. Yeah.
You know, people say Artificer is complicated. Wow.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yep.
You
I've
ever
been more-
watch
so-
that show, like Gabe the Barbarian?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like he crafted a microphone with a squirrel. That's you, Barnabas.
Yeah.
But yes, so I've been like hand waving the crafting sessions over the last few sessions, and it's been like in the background. I've been building like a few of these things, like the bayonets, and like just getting ready to this point. And as he emerges from his ring, he proudly presents his new weapon. He says, "Today, I earned the name that I was given. I present to you the first industrial age weapon of the Vale."
Valen claps his hands.
Weapons like this, the Red Hand won't stand a chance. I still can't fire it.
Wait, why not?
I'm not a very good shot, I'll be honest. Been working on it. My patron's teaching me a few things. The Eldritch Blast, it's kind of like training wheels. I can kind of maneuver it with my mind a little bit. Not a very active, not very dexterous person.
Okay. Are you at least feeling better?
Now I am. As I was being dragged under the water, I thought to myself, I'm going to die before I achieve my life's work. That was definitely a sad way to go.
I mean, technically you did.
I have a question for you on the design of this thing. So
Sure.
does it have like two barrels, one that's like the shotgun and one that's like the rifle, or is it like a switch
Yes.
where you like switch between them in a single rifle?
It is two barrels. So basically the way this gun is designed, it's like there are two barrels, and like when it changes mode, they kind of switch. They like flip over, they like, rotate,
yeah.
and one takes the place, and the other one it pops up, switches, and then nests back down and hides the barrel that's not being used.
I was kind of thinking it was like a single barrel, and then there's like a mechanism that switches to add like an extra part to that single barrel to make it longer for a rifle.
Yeah, there like dilates and like spreads out between modes. It's kind of tough to tell. This is unprecedented. I'm still kind of figuring it out myself. But yeah, before we left Drellin's Ferry, that old guy Morlin, I managed to break through with him. He gave me the techniques required to craft cold iron, and now with the Fey dust we have collected, I can make you all cold iron weapons.
Okay.
You get better every day.
Question was made: what do Gerard and Minette do on the B team? Great question. When you take a long rest, they will give you one additional hit die back when you take a long rest. And then at the end of a long rest, they will give you a sack lunch, which you can find under the items tab in Foundry, which will give you 2d8 plus 2 temp HP. You can eat it at a normal pace, or you can snarf it down as an action. And it's essentially just leftovers from the previous night.
Oh damn!
How long does that temp HP last?
Temp HP lasts until you gain more temp HP than what you currently have, in which case it overwrites. They do not stack. Or you lose it all, or you take a long rest. But they do last through short rest.
Cool.
Yeah. The only problem with temp HP is it can't pop somebody up from 0.
True.
Yeah.
So now we can actually eat a wheel of cheese mid-combat.
Yep.
Nice.
Skyrim
Oh,
Fantasy unlocked. Yep.
I have a pretty easy one. It's okay for two people to do the same check, right?
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
So Layla technically would do some crafting. She would probably go find Rafina, and the two of them would just gather a few herbs. She wants to just kind of use her herbalism kit and have the two of them just maybe make some healing salves.
Okay, sounds good.
And it's a chance to hang out and chat through the night, get to know her a little better.
So let's see.
Do you want to do that as brewing a bomb, or do you want to, or a restorative, or do you want to actually start working towards building like a healing potion?
Building, I guess, like a healing potion. I have herbalism kit, which from what I understand in Xanathars and stuff could make basic healing potions.
Yeah. All right, cool. Let's see. All right, so just be 25 GP worth of materials that you've been kind of collecting as you go, and then you just yeah, go ahead and give me the herbalist tools check.
Well, what would you say that is? Wisdom plus proficiency, or dex?
We could argue that it's wisdom because, you know, druid training and stuff. Normally, I would say crafting like that would be intelligence based. Almost all crafting, I think, could be argued intelligence very easily. But yeah, in this case, since this is something familiar to you, to your training, to your order, that sort of thing, you could go ahead and just do wisdom herbalism.
All right, 23.
23. That is more than enough. For now, because I don't really want to look up the crafting rules that I'm working on. Let's say that would be enough to make a healing potion for now. So you create one healing potion during the rest.
Sure, I will go give it to Than.
Oh, that's nice.
Oh, I was going to ask, do we have any extra healing potions in their stock? Because I burned one in our fight.
Hold on, I'm in the inventory right now. Let's see.
Okay.
I have you down as having 3. I split them up the other day. I have Jurt as 2, Orion as 3, Thanlin 2.
Oh shit.
Layla 3.
I do not
Guy
have
2.
those 3 on my sheet. I will add.
We have 14 health potions total, or at least we did.
And these were basic bitch ones?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm down to 2 now.
Is anyone lower than 2? Because I can give another one out. If not,
no one's lower than 2.
I'll give you one as well, Orion, for my stock.
Whoops.
'Cause I've got
Didn't mean to
plenty.
roll that.
Oh, thank you. So I am up to 3.
Yep.
Much appreciated.
Would you like a troll's blood? It seems like you and Claude get hit quite a lot.
Probably more for Claude than anything.
Well, then maybe you should carry it since you're always the one by him. Yeah. And she will hand you a vial of that as well.
Alright, thank you.
All right, I formally added them to the document. My bad on that one. They've been with you for a while too. Okay, so
What's to the document?
what are you getting up to, Guy, during the camp?
Go talk to lizard folk. I'm gonna learn the story of Gomek.
Oh, okay. All right, so
You can either
because-
send it to me after the session if you want. But
Oh, okay. Do you? I can. So
either
all right.
or, like if we wanted to.
Well, I could tell you, and then you could tell them later, and be all like Barty and stuff like that. Okay.
Up to you. What I'm mainly looking for, if anything that is in there, is maybe a animal or a medicine or something that like, we might have an Orion, the Claude kind of thing, where maybe there was a creature that Gomek would calm him down or something.
Gotcha.
If there's nothing like that, then yeah, I can learn it later.
So a great a practice amongst their people is to, when they are of age to prove that they're an adult, they go on a hunt, and whatever they kill, they bring to Gomek's Wallows, and they leave it for him as like an offering. And if he eats it, which he always does, because he eats it.
Yeah.
But but they don't tell the kids that, you know what I'm saying? So if he eats it, then that means you are a good hunter, and that you are now ready for adulthood. not all the New Jack juveniles make it to adulthood because of how dangerous the swamps are. And many of them learn the lesson that there is strength in community, and so they will wait to do their hunt until there are others the same age, approximately, that are willing to do the hunt with them, and so they kind of do it together. And that is a way of sort of reinforcing the value of community and the dangers of going off on your own and whatnot. Gomek himself is a massive, based on what you're hearing from the story, you would put him somewhere between 30 and 50 feet long. He's a massive crocagator and ancient beyond all belief, said to have always been in this area, in this region, and always tended to this place. Apparently long ago, he did battle with the people of Rest and lost, and never attacked them again. And for many years, they lost more and more territory. But then with the decline of Rest, the swamp sort of reclaimed the area, and the buildings began to sink back into the swamps. You know how humans do. They try to just build anywhere. Washington, D.C., Seattle. They just build these cities without checking to see if it's structurally a good idea. And so with the fall of that kingdom, it has sunk back into the swamps, and they've kind of reclaimed their territory. An important lesson that patience can win any battle. So they're basically just teaching you like all these lizard folk like stories and sort of rhetoric that they've been taught. But they seem very excited to be telling an outsider these stories and to be sharing their culture with you. As far as like what is he like? He is associated with the element of lightning. And they believe that whenever there are bad lightning storms, it is because he is angry. But whenever there are fruitful rainstorms without lightning, then he is happy. And if there's thunder but no lightning, it is a stern reminder that he exists.
Okay. All right. But no creature that is like his
favorite food?
Yeah.
Not that they could tell. He just likes to eat anything, really.
Anything.
Yeah.
No. All right.
You also learn that sometimes when a lizard folk has reached a super advanced age and has become a liability because they can no longer hunt and no longer craft, and they're just kind of using up resources, they will journey to Gomek so that he can eat them alive.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. Very well. I guess we need to see this corruption anyways to see what we're dealing with.
All right. But yeah, you gather a lot of useful information from him. All right, so Layla's doing that. Orion, what are you getting up to?
Lookout.
All right, you're on lookout. That's right. Thanlin, what are you getting up to?
He was trying to do lookout as well, so I assume he's just joining Orion.
Okay, double lookout. All right. And Barnes crafting, jerk, guy. Okay. So, go ahead and give me, I believe it is an intelligence perception. Let me double check.
You want a separate rolls?
Yeah, since there's two of you, each of you will do a separate roll, and I'll just take the whichever one's highest.
Looks like intelligence survival.
I think it's intelligence survival.
Or is that's a sign lookout, but I'm not sure if that's the same as.
Yeah. When you're the lookout, that's what you would roll.
Okay. Yeah. Intelligence survival. And you said separate rolls, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
All right, and then follow-up is wisdom perception. And because you have opted for this Giphy camping, you get all those bennies, but if you screw up the watch, you inevitably get ambushed. So that's the danger there. All right, so Orion. Interesting.
I probably should do it for Claude as well, right?
I suppose, but Claude can't really benefit from B team activities, so I'd say in this case you and Claude are kind of the same Same entity.
Okay. Would he be able to give me advantage on the perception one because he has keen sight and smell and dark vision?
Yeah,
Those
that would make
factors.
sense for part of why you're being picked for watch, because you're like two sets of eyes.
Yeah.
All right.
So I guess whatever I rolled for Orion for that perception check at advantage.
During the night, there is a massive, and I mean really massive, constrictor snake that slithers nearby. It seems to be kind of taking the measure of your campsite, but it does not seem to engage. Do you engage, or do you just watch?
Watch.
Okay.
If he is able to communicate with it, he'll ask what it is doing here.
Oh, okay. It is alive and can definitely communicate with you.
If it is a beast or monstrosity.
Yeah. Let's see. When I say big, I mean it's really big. It's a really big snake. Like that big.
Ah.
Yeah. All right. So it's surprised a little, and it says, more so. I was considering slithering in and filling my belly, but you have detected me, and now I'm unsure. There are a great many of you.
That there is. And they would not be happy if some of us are eaten and go missing. However, I do have a question for you. Have you seen red elves in this area? Or other creatures that are not native like us?
Okay, all right. So since you're kind of further south, let's see. They would say, probably not really understanding the difference between elves and.
Has there been any creature that has encroached in your territory aside from us?
Oh, okay. It says, no.
Do you need help in hunting anything?
It makes a kit snake laugh, and starts to slither away.
All right.
So
The offer always stands as he goes away.
all right, fair enough. Morning comes, and you guys continue your travel. All right, 11 hours of travel. Let's see what happens. Okay.
Is that a long rest?
Oh yeah, you guys successfully gained a long rest. My bad. So you head back to the map, and then you travel another 11 hours. Okay. All right. So then you'll camp one more time, and then in the morning, you will only need to travel. Let's see. 6 more hours. So you wake up, we'll assume, at 6, and then you only have to travel 6 more hours. You get there at noon. Sounds
Cool.
good. All right.
And I'm assuming this extra hit dice we get from them doesn't exceed our max.
Correct.
Okay.
It's
Damn.
more to represent that in Giphy cooking, they're like just successfully cooking for you guys whenever you camp.
All right.
All right. And let's see. Unfortunately, as you guys are settling in for camp, there is a random encounter.
And this is for the camp for the second day, correct?
Correct. This is the second day of camping.
Okay, so nothing really occurred during the day.
Lots of walking.
We have hashtag water breathing and water walk. Oh yeah.
Walking. Yep.
Nice.
Okay.
So we could walk across the river if we needed to.
Oh, this one's pretty exciting. I also should have asked you for your survival check for the day, because this would determine if you had been ambushed by this or if you would have seen it ahead of time.
Can't roll lower than 10. Going for it.
All right. Okay, in that case, you are filled with disappointment, Jert, when you realize that the place that you thought would be a good place to camp is not. It is cursed. There are patches of reeds of the damned. These are swamp grasses that have collected the death and regrets of people that have died in the swamp. And while they are lush and green and beautiful, and they have little puffy white plumes at the end, and they look like it would make a really great painting to put in like a hotel or something, you do not want to stay near them, and you definitely don't want to try to rest near them. Yeah, they basically whisper their regrets and stuff to you very slowly, very subtly. And over time, they do like psychic damage to you. And then if you die in your sleep from the psychic damage, you just die. They absorb your soul.
Oh shit! And this is at the 11th hour, right, when we're done.
Yes. So you guys find the perfect camp spot, and you start setting up, and you start to hear those whispers. And you kind of recall that there are similar things in the Feywild, and so you tell everybody you got to pack up camp and leave. I guess you could try to burn everything if you wanted to.
No, we don't want to leave any signs behind.
Yeah, they're non-combative. It's one of those like dangerous place to camp. Like if you had black mold in your house, right? It's slowly killing you, but it's not like gonna fight you if you try to fight the black mold in your house. But it's kind of like that. They are just plants, but they are dangerous plants.
Don't take off your shoes or put your things down. We're going to keep walking.
Okay.
We'll have to push another hour and risk exhaustion in order to avoid camping here.
So go ahead and give me DC 10 Constitution saves.
Maybe we could just stop an hour before we get to this point. This is just too much.
Whoa.
There was no knowing we were going to run into it.
Why did I have advantage on that?
I rolled 2 nat 1s and it came back.
Oh.
Pretty good.
Orion.
That's a fail. That's a burn of arrested.
Okay, fair enough. All right, same with Guy. Okay. So yeah, nobody has to worry about dying in their sleep. That's good. You'll have a lot of HP. I don't think that these things would have killed you in your sleep, but you would have woken up and wondered like, why didn't we recover any health? Why are we so damaged? All right. So in the new, which is exactly like the previous night's campsite, you guys set up for another night of resting. This is actually a very advantageous system if you have a team nature to kind of keep you safe, because you're kind of gaining the bennies of resting and travel without like too many of the side effects. So, same deal. Give me survival or bullshit a skill for what you did to help, and that will determine the quality of the campsite. With this, it's less about number of successes and more about failures. But Layla, you critically succeeded, so if there is a failure, I will cancel that failure out. All right, so we're just waiting. 1, 2,
I'm sorry,
3,
which
4.
survival checks? Is that what it was?
Survival or anything else you could BS as a check.
I can't really BS anything. I will do survival.
This man's is tired.
I am. I'm carrying 5 points of exhaustion as a real person.
Yeah.
Let's see. Sorry.
Oh wow. Okay. Layla, who do you assist with their efforts setting up camp with your Nat 20, Guy or Thanlin?
I think she'll assist Guy.
Okay. So with your assistance, Guy is able to contribute positively towards setting up camp. Thanlin sets up what in a normal situation would be an okay campsite, but it is a swamp, so all his stuff that he set up is in like wet earth, and as soon as like pressure's on there, everything starts to sink into the water and get saturated. That's going to be 1 failure, so the DC for all camp activities is 10. Who's on lookout? Same as the night before?
I'll volunteer for lookout tonight.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Thank you.
It's no problem for the two of us.
All right. So Layla takes watch, and Layla, go ahead and give me an intelligence survival to set up your perimeter. The rest of you, Orion, what camp activity are you doing?
I think he's not sure what to do with himself now.
Pretty exciting. Oh my gosh, Layla.
I have
You're
time.
doing so good.
Did I nat 20 twice?
Yeah, you did.
Oh my god.
Wild. All right.
Apparently swamps are her fucking terrain. Listen, it's so
Yeah.
it's so gloomy here. Like it's just peaceful.
Yeah, it's
Like
perfect.
Leeches everywhere. This is exactly what people need.
What the fuck?
I'll be honest. I was gunning for giant lamprey random encounter, but it did not come up. So, but you're gonna be in the swamp for a while, so maybe. All right. So, Orion, what is you want me to come back to you? Do you need a minute?
I mean, is there any way for him to practice with tools? Because I think the only other thing is, other than resting in solitude, I think he would be practicing with the knowledge that he's learned from Layla on his harvesting tool proficiency.
All right. So you could be learning one thing at any given time. So what is the one thing that you are learning?
Harvesting tools.
Okay. Is that already set up on your sheet, or? Yep. Okay, great. Then, yeah. Let's see. What can you learn? There you go. All right. So go ahead and make, I believe while you're camping, you get 2 checks during the camp.
Oh, well,
So
if that's the case, I guess I rolled 2 16s, so double 20s.
let's see. Okay, anytime you have an hour to focus only on crafting. Yeah, okay. And you need 6 hours of sleep, and it's a 10-hour camp. If you choose crafting as your camp action, make 2 checks. Yep, so you did 2 checks. There you go. Fantastic.
So that bumps me up by 2?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that would be 19 progress.
Okay, so Guy, what are you up to?
I think I'm gonna learn about the new jacks instead of Gomek.
Okay, fair enough. So what do you want to know, or do you want me to just kind of give you like a highlight reel of what they would tell you about?
I think the highlight reel is the way to go.
Okay.
You know?
They enjoy hunting and fishing and animal husbandry. They love meat, especially marrow from bones. They are all instinctual craftsmen, but the greatest amongst them specializes in the scrimshaw of bones. Items that they make out of bone are as hard as steel and do not have to worry about breaking under pressure, things like that, because of the way that they carve it and treat it to sort of enhance the strength within it. Maybe some minor spiritual magic is happening, but that's their whole thing, is bone smithing. They have no real family structure. Everybody just mates, eggs show up, eggs appear. They don't really understand like inbreeding and stuff like that, but you assume maybe that they have a sort of like almost animal instinct to know like who is best to procreate with, to sort of maintain a strong bloodline and not, cause any issues. But they can't really trace a sort of heritage because they just are who they are. You also understand that they don't have any sort of like written history or writing. It is all oral tradition or I guess genetic memory, kind of passed down of what they know and believe. They take great pride in having always been who they are and never being swayed by the temptations of other cultures. But you imagine that these impressionable teenagers might be
able to be swayed because they're not fully indoctrinated yet. They're like two young Amish kids that went to save the other Amish people who have been taken hostage by German terrorists. I don't know, but if Amish people, only ate meat and bones and turned dead bodies into crafts, it's like a good old barn raising is when they kill a huge or larger creature and then they all sit around in a circle and craft it into things while eating its bones. It honestly sounds like a pretty chill life. Amongst their people, there are some who are born bigger than others. These are called renders. They are very strong and they love wrestling. And they are taught to wrestle by the crocodigators. They're basically large-sized lizard folk who are good at wrestling. So that is their. Well, that's like if you're born into that caste, that's like very exciting. Very rarely, small lizard folk are born, and these are exceptionally sneaky and have an almost chameleon-like ability to change their color to blend in with their surroundings. So those are two like anomalies that will sometimes be born. As far as professions go, rogue scouts, rangers are cool, but mostly just rogue scout is where it's at. People that aren't dexterous enough or smart enough to be scouts will just be warriors essentially. And shamans are basically ones who, when they went on their pilgrimage to become adults, their hunt, and they presented the corpses of the slain to their totem spirit, he actually appeared and ate it in front of them, and then those people are the ones that become the shamans because they've actually seen the creature and had it bless them and all that stuff. So they're like Gomek's chosen because he actually came up to eat the food that they offered. They didn't just leave it and sort of hope for the best. And I mean, yeah. So they do speculate that maybe they get their powers from him breathing his lightning breath upon them. So you can add that to your dossier on Gomek, so he has a lightning breath. But they don't know if that's true or not, that he breathes it on them.
And by that, maybe it's a good idea for us to present.
I think that sure, yeah. If you went to see him, that would be an amazing idea to kill something big and tasty and bring it to him.
Yeah, unfortunately, I'm not sure if we can find anything like that in a big old place like this. I don't know.
I mean, we just came across a snake, but maybe when he really told you about the big snake.
Yeah.
But maybe when Gomek's not pissed off at everything.
Well, we need to see it, so it would draw it out, one way or another. But I would say that the last thing I would ask, and if it's too much over one night, that's fine. Why did the New Jack ally with the elves in the first place?
Okay, they seem a little embarrassed about this, but they finally confess, and this is again conjecture of two teenagers who are desperate and disenfranchised. But Czech says,
Chieftain wanted more than Chieftain had. Chieftain was promised more land, more power. Power to rival Gomek. Great armies coming, taking over region. New Jack join or die. New Jack fight and die. New Jack aid and live, rewarded. New lands, new foods, slaves.
You misunderstand me, which is my apologies. I understand power drew you to the Red Elves, but why were you allied with the Tiri Kator?
Oh, allied with elves. Shamans. Shamans connected to nature. Elves connected to nature. Long ago, Celeria Starsinger, Queen of Elves. She came to Nujak and asked to be taught shaman magic. She went on great quests to prove herself, and then, it is said, ancients taught her shaman magic, added to druid magic, was thankful, and he has no word for reciprocity, and he's just like, owed ancestors, said we, Nujak, friend elves.
Thank you. That makes sense.
Okay. Yeah, and so they continue to educate you on their culture. They're into all this fancy food you guys are cooking. They explain that they only cook food that would be dangerous to eat or gross to eat raw. And you imagine that their standard for gross is much different than yours. So they're really only charring up like the nastiest stuff.
You got it.
Yeah. But they confess that the cooking of this food has brought out flavors they didn't know were there. And if you are not careful, they will definitely eat any and all foods that are available. They're very hungies, and they're really enjoying this foreign cuisine. So, and you have 2 culinancers and a guy cooking, so you know all the food is on point. So, all right. So, Jert, what are you doing in your camp action?
I was gonna go talk to some BT members, but we're at time,
Okay.
so I can save that for next week.
Oh,
if you want.
okay. Fair enough. All right. So we will leave off mid-camp. Morning will be coming, assuming the amazing rolls of... actually, Layla, give me your perception real quick to end, so I know whether or not to roll and prep an incredible ambush. Fish sticks. All right. So you keep a good lookout all week, and then find out next week that there are no encounters. So when we resume, you guys will travel the remaining 6 hours to this totem spirit and try to figure out what the hell's going on. All right.
Hell yeah.
Awesome.
With a quick glow up for Thanlin that he already left.
Aw. All right. So I could leave you on the campsite, or I could take you back to the... I'll take you back to the main map in case you need to look at the map and plan. So, let me give you a quick rundown of everything that's happening. Tonight's game with the Haunted House is full. There's going to be 5 players, and we are going to have someone streaming. Major Stewed, a.k.a. Will, a.k.a. Oren, is going to be streaming the game. That's going to be from 7 p.m. till midnight, so we'll throw the VOD up afterwards. And tomorrow morning, we've got Cyberpunk. I think we have 4 people, so there's 1 slot left if you're interested in playing... some Cyberpunk tabletop tomorrow with the Cyberpunk system. And then tomorrow night we've got Mythic. Monday we've got Prime. They're getting into some real wild stuff now. A lot of roleplay sessions, but now we're kind of in much more dangerous territory that I can't talk about any of it though. And then Tuesday, I don't think anything's going on. What I might do some prep on stream for Extra Life because that's coming up. Wednesday we've got more Monster Hunter. I'm gonna put it out there. We're terrible monster hunters. We're good monster killers, but we're not really good monster hunters.
I agree with that 100%.
So if you want to watch 4 idiots be really bad at monster hunting, that's what's happening on Wednesday. Thursday, the second to last session for Wild Beyond the Witchlight. So if you just wanted to have the ending spoiled, you can go ahead and join us for that. Friday, our vodcast continues. I can't remember what Dom and I said we're going to talk about next, but we just got done talking about homebrew versus pre-written adventures. And so every week we just kind of take something that people like to make memes about and argue about on the internet, or ask questions about, and then we just talk about it. It's been pretty neat because Dom's only been DMing for about 2 years at this point. and started with 5e, and then I've been DMing for 28 years and started with 2e. So we have like a lot of different takes that are somehow still very similar takes. So it's like a fresh perspective and an old perspective on the different things that we talk about. So, and then Saturday we'll be back here. Extra Life is in less than 2 weeks. I'm gonna try my best to get. We're looking at our schedule and we realize there are too many options and not enough available or interested parties. So we're probably going to consolidate some stuff, maybe shift the schedule around to see if more people can do more things if we adjust the schedule a little bit. If you are interested in participating in a 24-hour marathon, I'm not running one this year, but Lex is, not the Lex that's in this group, but the other Lex, Furry Lex, is running a 24-hour puzzle dungeon. So they need one more person to successfully run that. And that's all I got. Does anybody else have any shouts, any games they need to fill, anything like that?
I actually just remembered I will not be here next week, so I just want to let you guys know that.
Oh.
I said that
Okay.
last week, but yeah.
Fair. Okay.
I have Pathfinder Kingmaker on the way, and I'm gonna learn how to learn that module, and probably eventually try to DM it for the server.
Oh, that's a great segue into when Monster Hunter's done on Wednesdays. Remy is going to run the starter box for Pathfinder 2. So he was going to run it on Saturdays, but nobody wanted to do it on Saturday morning or could do it on Saturday morning. So if you are interested in that, it's going to start when Monster Hunter ends, which I've been told is 20 sessions. So it's still going to be a long time away. It's going to be a long time away. But
I mean, we just completed 7.
2023 is probably going to be the year of Pathfinder. It's looking like, as more and more people are getting bored or I don't want to say upset, but maybe
Kingmaker looks pretty cool so far from the previews I've got.
I mean, Kingmaker 1E Pathfinder is one of the greatest campaigns ever written. So
I'm pretty excited to learn it and run it.
All right. Any other things? Otherwise, we will adjourn.
One of my players, longtime player, had to dip, and so I got a couple of like 1 slots on ongoing campaigns open. I have a slot open for Hackna, my horror carnival campaign. Very cool. On Thursdays, I have an open slot on Rise of the Drow. Saturdays, and I have one more slot open. I didn't post in this server because a whole bunch of people just jumped at me immediately. I have one slot open for a new campaign on Monday nights. It's going to be Sorceria. It's going to be a high fantasy murder mystery campaign from 1 to 10. And so if anyone has open Monday nights isn't interested, you can shoot me a message.
Nice.
All right. Sounds good. All right. Then we are adjourned. Everybody stay safe and healthy. And I'll see you guys around the Discord.
Thanks for watching. Thanks for running.
Thank you.
Yep. Thanks for running.
Yeah. See you guys in a couple weeks.
Thanks everyone for tuning in. Catch you next time.
Thanks for saving my boy, guys.
Thanks for playing. Peace out.